Are you ready? You ready to finish off the Ensemble? We got part 13, the Library of Ruina. Alright, so let's set up. We're going to be doing a little bit of strength stacking for this part, which I'm actually really curious how well this will do. Shoot, actually having Zhao's page for this fight would have been better. Well, I guess we'll make do. Oh wait, we can actually use Philip's page. Hold up. And he's actually pretty good at clashing, so I think he gets, if the target has burn, boost the power of offensive dice by +1. When the character has burn, offensive dice gain 1 power. So this goes really well with Chi Wen, because you inflict 3 burn to each other. I'm actually not a fan of using Blazing Strike. Like, I know those two go together, but on this floor, I don't think it's very good. Do that, get a bit of draw. Man, library feels so eerie without like music or anything. This is a little heavy on cost. I wonder if taking out Rekindled Strike is the idea here. Sounds like it's a good one to me. Actually, I think this will work just fine. Passes, one more burn. Oh, that's all we can have. And then for the last 2 characters, pretty much just wants people who can clash really well. And we should be all set. I think Eradication could also be good here too. I've already used the Myongist, so we're gonna do a second setup that I use with Purple Terror. We'll still be using Overcharge, so But the idea with this one is instead we're just gonna max out the clash potential of the pierce dice and then how much stagger damage they do. And we'll take Unrelenting too. Well, actually, we might want stagger resist. So Mind Hauler. I don't know if I have any. Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is actually a really intense fight. Fuller of social sciences. Let's go. And we're against Jaehyun, the puppeteer. And Angelica. Man, this is so brutal. It's lucky Roland's not here. Yeah, so he's the puppeteer. He'll give puppet strings to these guys. We gotta snap the strings. And then we can't kill him first, we have to kill the puppets first. He's got a mass attack. Some stagger damage. Alright. Okay, this card's actually pretty crazy. Oh yeah, red mark. He can mark an enemy or one of us. Pretty brutal. The puppets are a little different than what we've received before. They still get this blunt dice power, but now they have this effect. If the character has puppet strings, gain 1 strength at the start of the scene. They won't go up in speed dice, so actually pretty good. Angelica. So messed up. She's actually pretty hard to clash with. Like 6 to 15, pretty brutal. Actually, the only thing I have to clash with that is Rekindled Strike. And Duel. So yeah, pretty tough. Repressed Flesh, obviously pretty strong card. Then just more pretty solid dice rolls. And then as for what I'm running, we're just going to be doing the strength gain for everyone. Because I'm actually pretty curious how well this is going to do. So these two characters are going to act as supports for the most part. Taking clashes where they need to. And then just trying to give a lot of strength to everyone. And then while our other 3 are going to be our damage dealers. So I think this will work out, I hope. Let's see.
신경이 장관이네. 감성해졌기 딱 좋겠어.
어서 와. 커피 한 잔이라도 대접하고 싶은데 상황이 상황이다 보니 아쉽네.
The circumstances being he has no mouth?
그렇게 여유 부릴 상황은 아니야. 그렇게 살갑게 구는군. 원래 성격이 그렇게 유한가?
피할 수 없다면 굳이 날 세워서 경계할 필요 없지 않을까? 느긋하다는 말도 많이 듣긴 하지만
웃기는군. 자랑이라고 하는지. 따로 소개가 필요한가?
아니, 상황은 대충 봐서 알고 있어. 이 인형이 그 사람을 본떠 만들었다고 했나?
내가 봐도 참 잘 만들었지. 걸작품이야.
외형적인 게?
굳이 하나로 꼽자면 그렇다고 할 수 없겠고. 억지로 끼워 맞춘 외형에서 아름다움을 찾는 건 아니라서.
You know, I find it funny. He gives him like a lot of eyes, even on his other puppets. I wonder if that's because he has so many eyes
인형이
too.
조각같이 아름답다 한들 이 모습 자체를 사랑하진 않겠지. 역겹다고 느끼지도 아름답다고 느끼지도 않아. 그저 그래. 이렇게 생겨먹었다는 생각만 들어.
그럼 무엇을 위해 인형을 만드는 거야?
인형을 만들 때 담는 내 생각과 감정, 날 이끌로 만들었던 도시에 대한 원망과 부자놈들에 대한 애만 분노, 그들이 야삭한 소중한 아들을 살리기 위한 일말의 희망, 그 희망을 없애며 날 절망하게 했던 롤랑에 대한 원망과 복수심, 차마 밖으로 보일 수 없었던 감정을 사람의 살로 감싸 형체를 만드는 거지. 그저 고깃덩이로 채운 불필요한 걸 없애는 대신 내 속에 응어리진 감정들을 담는 거야. 그렇게 한번 쏟아내면 숨통이 조금 트이지. 그제야 살아있다는 느낌이 드는 것 같아. 이러니 내가 이 인형들을 아끼지 않을 수 있겠나.
자신의 감정들을 우겨넣는다라. 이해할 수는 없지만 굳이 뭐라 덧붙이지도 않을게. 그래도 롤랑에게 그런 짓을 한 건 그리 달갑게 볼 수 없네.
내 소중한 일을 보기 좋게 앗아갔으니 똑같은 방법으로 돌려줬을 뿐이야.
연구소를 전부 태웠다고 했지?
그래. 덕분에 내 아들은 조각 하나 남지 않고 전부 타버렸어. 동정이라도 하겠다는 건가?
아니, 우리가 서로를 걱정할 정도로 가까운 사이는 아니잖아. 그냥 궁금했어. 이곳까지 온 데는 온전히 복수만 목적이었는지 말이야.
작은 부분에서는 각자 다르지만 우리 더는 모두가 닿으려는 곳은 같지. 롤랑에 대한 복수는 그곳으로 가는 길에 우연히 부딪혔을 뿐이야. 복수가 중요한 이유는 아니었어. 너 덕분에 서가리하지 않고 후련한 기분으로 나아갈 수 있겠지만.
각자의 사정이 있다는 건 정말 슬픈 일이네. 그렇지? 내가 하는 일에 떳떳할 수 없으니까 무엇을 하더라도 말이야.
그래서 오직 내가 하고 싶은 일에만 집중해야 하는 거 아니겠나?
나도 각자 자신이 내고 싶은 향대로 살 수 있는 삶을 바라고 있어. 하지만 그 자유가 자신이 하는 일에 대한 책임을 전부 놓아도 된다는 걸까?
타인을 위해 살고 싶어하는 놈들은 더 앞으로 나아갈 수 없어. 개인이 펼치고 싶은 꿈의 크기는 다양하고 무한해. 그리고 모든 사람의 사정을 봐주며 자신의 자유를 추구한다. 허상 같은 얘기라는 걸 알고 있겠지.
I don't know if I agree with this. Kind of. I think this is like a balancing act, though.
네 말대로 한 명씩 안고 있는 그릇의 크기를 고려해야 한다면 난 아니다. 그건 네가 알아서 생각할 일이긴 하지. 적어도 난 그런 세상을 원치 않으니. 느긋하게 토론이나 하자고 온 건 아니니 슬슬 시작하자고.
그래, 그렇긴 해. 자, 그럼 얘들아, 늘 그래왔던 것처럼 접대를 시작하자.
You may be bound at the moment, but I will cut all those strings for you. Can we really make it? I'm kind of anxious. Those horrid puppets are back. I'm supposed to defeat them, right? The sound alone creeps me out. Don't sweat it. I think it's best not to get too nervous. So you got protection, stagger protection from the prescripts. Let's see. So red mark goes on the librarian with the lowest HP, meaning I'm pretty sure they get targeted the most. Oh yeah, and so we have this puppet strings mechanic too. So speed dice +1 upon death revives in 2 scenes. The character will take 8 damage whenever a stack of this status is lost. So basically, we have to kill these puppets when they don't have puppet string attached to them. And then characters with puppet strings will target whoever has the red mark, or at least the extra speed dice they have will target them. So yeah, all in all, pretty difficult fight. These guys are hard to clash with, and when they do hit, they deal an insane amount of stagger damage. So it's pretty easy to just kind of fall apart, I'd say. Okay. Can't get any clashes here. I guess we could go to hit this. Actually, I want to put damage on these guys. The question is, just how much damage can I put on them before they get red strings? I'm gonna hope that our counter dice can actually clash with these. 4 to 7 plus what, 1, 2, so 6 to 9, then 6 to 8. We're getting +1, +2 ourselves. I think I'd go for Nimble Puppet. I'm not too worried about getting hit by him. We would just go for strength. Fortunately, Augury Kick's actually pretty bad clash target for this. So is Duel, because that second dice on there reduce power of target's current defensive dice by 3. So we can just go with our own repressed flesh. Still gives us a counter dice to clash with that. Maybe I put the damage here. just try to take out Angelica first. I don't know if the second dice is actually gonna hit. She's gonna be getting 2 counter dice. Let's take that kick there. I'm pretty sure her counter dice are gonna do work here, so I don't know if I really want to, like, how much I want to send her way. So Chi1's going to be clashing with it. Yeah, I don't even know if that's a good idea, to be honest. And currently our fastest thing attacking is this. Yeah, we don't want that to hit. Yeah, so I'm actually just gonna put the extra damage there. I'll just play it a little safe. Yeah, these counter dice, they're gonna be too much. Yeah, look at that. She gets so much power. Oh, Augury kick didn't land. Okay, that's bad. We're not going to be getting the extra 2 strength from that next scene. Didn't get erosion applied. Nice, we did get that stagger off. And got through those 2. Okay, courage is good here. The battle that used my Unga Bunga Creek gaming against me. Yeah, I feel like this is the fight most people struggle with. Because, man, the rolls that these guys have, like clashing with them, is really difficult. And then Angela, she's gonna get really fast too. Prescripts gave us more protection. Bless them. We could just rekindled strike this. But yeah, so here's Red Mark. Last one seen, targeted by Puppet Angelica, and the extra speed dice added by Puppet Strings. Oh yeah, and you can see, so this character has Puppet Strings now too. Oh yeah, we have to hit him to get rid of the strings. Oh, I thought they lost it like every turn. Okay, yeah, so we also have to clash with him apparently. Nice. So we'll send this here. 4 to 10. I want this character clashing with Angelica. Fortunately, I have no overcharge. So I'm just gonna draw. Let's also kill the baby puppet. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I actually didn't see the offensive dice there. I don't think block dice evade counter dice the same way as they would regular evade dice. So I don't think that's gonna do anything. Who's he giving strings to next? Not sure. I think I just have to Unga Angelica here. Okay, yeah, let's see how this does. Also, man, her weapon is so frightening. You can't see it when in like the dialogue scenes, but dude, look at that. Nice. We cut someone's strings. I actually don't know who. Do they even have higher stack resist? Not really. So let's take Kardai and give it to Purple Terror. Oh, they're pissed off. Okay, we can't kill this little puppet this scene though. Clash with this counter dice. Who do I want to do it with? Store one light. Okay, prescripts really messing me up here. Draw. Oh, we can also kill Angelica here too, since she doesn't have puppet strings. She doesn't even need that much damage, because she has 12 burn. So we'll do that. I don't know if killing him requires like the speed dice order. I'm just gonna meet that requirement anyways and kill with that. That'll kill for sure. Now let's just cut down some more strings and stuff. So Clash Lose, Weighty Puppet, he's got 3. Yeah, we just need to cut him down. Let's make sure Angelica dies actually. A little worried about that. And we're going to be gaining emotion level, so not really sure which one this will hit for counter dice, but we'll just toss that in too. Damaging my puppets. Hey, maybe if he's a ventriloquist, then I wouldn't destroy him. Oh, also, he didn't go down. So, did we not destroy that string? Or do we have to destroy it on this scene and then kill him next? I don't remember. I mean, I guess either way we're doing pretty good. Nice strength. Restore light. We'll kill him. He's not going to be active for another 2 scenes. So we just need a good clash here. And Chessed's going to gain an emotion level. So it's fine if we spend all of our light. That should kill. And then we'll use Duel to just eat up all these counter dice. Strike down for damage and to mitigate a little bit of that, because we are just going to get hit. I can't remember, does it specify next scene for when you cut the strings? I don't think so. We just cut all of them though. Oh, we can drop the house down. Okay, he's mass attacking on use. Give 1 puppet string to all puppets next scene. Oh yeah, so this pup doesn't have any. Oh yeah, and it loses 1 puppet string next scene. Okay, so we kill it here. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Nice, let's drop a home on them. I think this actually kills here. We'll make sure. That's so funny. That's like how the character bows too. Man, I feel like I don't really want any of these. We'll just take home. Oh. I didn't know we were getting another ego page. Nice. Weighty puppet goes down here. Okay, I would consider this a really successful strategy. We haven't had any problem clashing because of all the strength gain we have. Oh, he's even trying to use like multiple red marks. It's not gonna work. Too powerful. Yeah, like look, 5 strength on here. Oh, he's only got 1 string left. Should be more than enough to get rid of him. Let's just make sure. just one overcharge is enough for that. Does it hurt to play along? I actually really like Chestnut's floor. You can see my car in the background. Oh, we can hit him with the logging. That should deal some pretty big damage. But yeah, we need something to actually finish this guy off. We're just gonna make sure he's dead. Oh, that actually didn't do a lot of damage. Despite how much strength does he have on him? It was like 5, right? What a pain. You're being rather violent. What? Dude, they broke down a library door. In the end, the strings couldn't be released. But yeah, so he's actually pretty cool too. So at the start of the act, add a special combat page that can give puppeteer strings to another ally to hand. The character with puppeteer strings gains 1 strength or endurance at the start of each scene, and their HP won't go below 1. The HP of the character with puppeteer string reaches 1. Or if the character with this passive is no longer present, puppeteer string is lost. So pretty good support page. This is considered a special combat page, so this also works with Hannah for All on Myrne. So helping you give that, which I actually want to see if you can give this to Distorted Yawn. We need to get rid of 3. Nice, that seems pretty cool. Look at that, we're almost to the top. So now we've got Bina and Hawkma. I'm trying to think. So I think we used the strength gain strategy for this one. I think it works really well here. Trying to think of what I want for Hakma's floor, because Hakma is my worst fight out of all of these. Nice, floor of philosophy. And we've got Elena and the Vermilion Cross. So if you don't remember, Hannah section 1 went to deal with the blue ensemble, or the reverberation ensemble, and they sent a color, the Vermilion Cross, with them, and now we see what happened to him. And he's actually pretty frightening. Yeah, like, look at this. Rampageous Strike. I'll speed dice of this character, lose 3 speed while this page is in use. This page hits an enemy, use it again on another random enemy. Does not retarget already hit enemies. 21 to 28. And we don't really have anything to clash with that, so we'll just eat that. And then Elena, obviously vampire, so she heals a lot. Yeah, with Siphon. On hit, recover 4 HP. And they kind of like buff each other. I guess she buffs the Vermilion Cross a lot more. With circulation, target is Vermilion Cross, give him 3 strength and protection. And this card, get 3 strength and endurance to all of their allies on hit. So we actually do have to clash with Obstruct. If any counter dice from this page remain by the end of the scene, Elena becomes untargetable for the next scene. I don't imagine we'll have any problems, but
여기는 완전 별천지네.
어서 오려무나, 낯선 아이야.
아, 소개는 됐어. 대충 뭘 하는 녀석들인지 익히 들었으니까. 물리적인 공간까지 구현하는 힘이라니. 확실히 특이점과 다를 바 없어. 별이 가득한 공간, 도시를 비추는 별이라.
넌 그 별이 뭐라고 생각하니? 본디 별은 하늘에 떠 있어 사람들에게 길을 알려주는 나침반 같은 존재라고들 하지.
remember, this is coming from an Arbiter. I feel like I keep saying this. We're giving pieces of the head's goal in like little dialogues like this. They say stars are like a compass on the sky that gives guidance to people. But guidance towards what? Because the head is obviously leading or attempting to lead humanity somewhere.
그렇다면 도시의 별은 도시가 나아갈 길을 알려주는 건지, 혹은 도시 그 자체를 나타내는 건지, 이 별은 도시를 비추는 걸까? 아니면 도시가 별에 비치는 걸까?
그런 게 중요한가? 뭐가 됐든 억지로 의미를 덧붙인 거나 다름없어. 내게 있어 별은 별거 없는 점 따위에 불과하거든. 누구보다 위에서 우리를 내려다보는 건방진이들 같기도 하고.
너에게 있어 별은 그런 존재구나.
별에 대한 말은 달콤하지만 자세히 보면 실망하는 게 바로 별 아니겠어? 난 이런 한심한 것에 관심 없어. 별이 되고 싶어서 된 게 아니니까.
아마 별이 된 이들의 대부분은 너처럼 자신이 원하는 걸 따라갔을 뿐이겠지.
그래, 나도 원하는 대로 했을 뿐이야. 메마른 길을 따라서. 우리는 너희와 다름없이 그저 욕망을 풀었을 뿐인데 너무 두려워하더군.
And it's interesting to hear her say that, since Blood Red Knight was a star of the city. Because in the Hannah reception, they mentioned that stars of the city are like the most freest beings. And yeah, like Bina says, perhaps most beings who have become stars did so simply by following their wants, much like you did. And also, that's what the library did too in the city. Is just Angela following her desire.
혈귀, 빛빛 밤. 우리를 바라보는 관점이 어떤지 명확히 드러나. 본질에서는 너희와 같은 인간인 걸 알면서도 말이야. 지금 와서야 잡고 늘어지는 것도 성가신 일이긴 하지만.
같은 인간임에도 인간의 피를 탐할 때 감정이 어땠는지 궁금하구나.
Yeah, I don't remember if I mentioned this earlier, but blood fiends are the city's name for vampires. And yeah, they drink human blood and pretty weird.
감정? 난 그저 죽일 뿐이야. 시간이 갈수록 점점 더 바싹 마르는 이 욕망을 어떻게든 해결하기 위해.
And the abnormality Nosferatu was also a blood fiend, and he could transform into like a giant monster. But I guess he was an abnormality, so I don't know if that's indicative of what every blood fiend can do.
아, 물론 처음에는 나도 이러지 않았겠지. 나를 위해서, 나만을 위해서 사람들의 살을 뜯고 피를 삼켰어. 타들어가는 갈증도 한몫했겠지만 난 알고 싶은 게 있었거든. 나도 다른 놈들처럼 인간의 피를 마셔야 하는 짐승이 된 건가? 아니면 한심하게 현실에서 도피할 뿐인가? 혹은 지옥 같은 상황과 뒤틀린 욕망에 미쳐버린 한낱 인간에 불과한가? 살을 뜯으며 계속 질문했어. 대체 왜? 아마 나 자신을 필사적으로 설득하기 위해 노력한 거겠지. 나도 평범하게 살던 인간이었으니까. 결국 결론이 나지 않을 일에 서둘러 끝을 내려는 나만이 남아있었어. 그때는 그래도 정신을 붙들고 있었나 봐. 갈증을 못 이겨 살덩어리를 우겨 넣으면서도 그것이 그릇된 일이라며 질문에 거듭 질문한 걸 보면 뭐 그랬을지도 모르는 시절의 이야기야. 지금 생각하면 참 우습지?
답이 나오지 않는 것에 계속해서 질문하는 자신의 모습이.
내가 생각을 멈추지 않는다고 한들 너희의 취급이 달라졌을까? 그렇다고 이제 와서 다른 관점으로 우리를 바라봐 주길 바라진 않아. 단지 그들이 멋대로 삶을 산다면 나도 그렇게 살 거란 것뿐. 생각해봐. 우리가 무슨 죄를 지었기에 마음 편히 다닐 수 없고 그저 어둠 속에 숨어야 하는 걸까? 왜 구태여 우리가 고통스러워하면서까지 너희가 고통 없이 살 수 있도록 배려해야 하는 걸까? 우리는 너희와 다름없는 인간인데 그저 모습이 다를 뿐이지.
So I feel like this is actually pretty easy to answer. I don't know if Bina hits at this, but it's because in order for them to live, they have to hurt other humans. So, and yeah, you can't like just force that on people, right? That's not okay.
그런 우리를 배척한 채 너희는 너희대로 욕망을 펼치고 사는 모습을 보면 억울하지 않겠어?
See, I would say people have like the right not to be hurt, but obviously in the city it's a little different. Which is why the head doesn't just eradicate blood fiends.
어차피 우리를 보는 시선이 정해져 있다면 괜히 참을 필요 없이 기꺼이 그대로 살아가 주겠다는 거야.
흥미로운 이야기구나.
흥미? 뭐 그건 듣는 사람이 알아서 생각할 일이고 너희가 어떤 생각을 하든 무슨 세상을 만들려고 하든 간에 나랑은 상관없잖아.
네 말이 맞단다. 지금은 자신이 서 있을 곳을 지켜야겠지. 준비하렵니다.
Holding back the pain of this thirst is not a pleasing sight. She's got a color under her control. Doesn't it spell trouble for us? Aside, there are guests, so we should do our best to receive them. Who's that next to her? A vermilion cross? That's gotta be him. The giant cross he has. Temper your fear. I advise you to direct your attention to the present. Okay, so we have to redirect that. It's a pretty straightforward fight. Oh, puppet strings. Oh yeah, and every layer, the music changes. Let's see, 10 to 16. We've only got one strength. So I don't think we're winning this. 7 to 12. Yeah, probably not. So let's mitigate the damage. I think I should mainly inflict Fairy on Vermilion Cross. We're gonna want to take him out before Elena. Dude, I love this theme. We still need to redirect this. Nice, we got 2 of the Kieran dice out of the way. And that's the last one. Alright, so that's pretty good. And now we can see puppet strings activating. Oh, he's rampaging. I don't remember. Can you use Degraded Pillar to stop this? I actually never thought about this. Yes? Okay. So Bina just has to take the hit. That's what you're supposed to do here? This is actually the first time I even thought about that. Usually I just face tank the damage. No one needs light. Gain some endurance. We can gain emotion levels, so we'll get our light back. You can see we've already put really good damage on him just after one scene. Oh, that's crazy. I love this setup so much. 7 strength. So we're actually... This is clashing between 14 to 19. Okay, I feel pretty good about those odds. We're not going to gain an emotion level, so I do need to use Wall of the City. Nice. We'll get a bunch of free fairy on him. He's gonna take a ton of damage. He's got Mark. Honestly, I might actually stagger him to scene. I think this is better clash target too. Nice, gained all of our stagger back for him. Yeah, 25 damage with that hit. Oh nice, we actually just killed. It was just an empty husk, not a drop of blood remained inside it. So now she's mass attacking. Assumation on hit, recover HP equal to the amount of damage dealt. 17 to 25. We'll go ahead and give everyone some protection. We didn't really put a lot of damage on her, and so her regaining health doesn't faze me too much. Pretty cool animation. Oh, nice. We get to see Justicia. We could also do Apocalypse. Let's use this. I think I like this animation just a little more. Not by much. Also start off with Disposal, just for the damage. Let's have Bina use it, just because. I don't get the sense she dresses up very often. Such a cool animation. This thirst has no... Nikolai beloved. Dude, she's just so cool. Yeah, Elena's page pretty cool. On hit, recover 2 HP. If the character recovered 3 or more HP in a single scene, it gained 1 strength next scene. And she has an exclusive mass summation, which 1725 recover HP. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, I don't know if we've gone over all the cards we've gotten from everyone too. So from Greta, Mints, 5/8, inflict a ton of bleed. From Oswald, actually this is kind of a crazy card. So 2 cost, on use, restore 4 light. From the Puppeteer, I mean, decent blunt dice rolls, not too bad. From Elena, on hit, recover 2 HP. So obviously synergizes really well with her passive. And then Rooster's Crow, combat start, give 1 strength to 2 random allies. Which actually, I probably should have put on my Distorted Yawn page. Yeah, rather than Unforgettable Melody. Okay. And now we have this fight. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, I should have saved Purple Tear for. Because we could have made use out of the 13th toll and overcharge to kill him really fast. I mean, I guess we'll be able to kill him in a slower fashion. Purple Tear is probably better here. Yeah, I think I can still get through it, so it'll just be a little more of an uphill battle. I feel like I've been doing that a lot with this playthrough and still managing to get through it. We can make a Myongus setup here though. Okay, so we want the Cecil's page, so we're going to be making use out of the deflect mechanic, or I guess the abnormality page. On deflect, deal half the block dice roll as physical damage to the opponent. We should use Philip's page and Zhao for a ton of burn. Pretty sure that's effective here. We're gonna want to get rid of Raging Storm though. You'll see why. Or you already know why. Yeah, this fight's so tricky. Okay, I think Gloria's paid. No. Esther, I think Esther's good. And then something with Myongist. Yeah, let's make something with this. This is gonna be pretty Unga build, I think. So we'll put on Mind Holler for the stagger resist, and we got 2 more to spend. Yeah, let's toss on Tenma's. Some Respiration. Sand's Undertale. He is a skeleton. Yeah, this will be our Unga build, so oh, I didn't even look at this. Yeah, so from Tanya, we also got Overspeed. On use, his speed is higher than the target's. All dice on this page gain +6. Yeah, pretty crazy. Oh wait, don't we need... Oh, I'm dumb. We need a character with only like... That's kind of like a singular strike setup, huh? Okay, so let's replace Esther. We did use Bamboo Hatted Kim's page already. I'm having like a slight flashback for what this fight is. Oh, that doesn't pop up like that? Okay, we just need to find Valentin or Blade Lineage. Oh, Blade Lineage doesn't have the singular strike? Oh, okay. Oh wait, it actually doesn't pop up if it's capitalized? Okay. We can make use out of bleed here. So Celestial Spear will be really good. Violet Blade, sure. I think this should be good. Alright, yeah, let's see how the setup does. Nice, so we get Pluto. And he is very annoying. So, yesterday's promise on second scene spawns 4 shades that copy the appearance, stats, and combat pages of the assistant librarians. Once all shades have been defeated, proceeds to the next phase. Magical Barrier, immune to status ailments, takes no damage from deflex, only active during the first phase. And he's gonna make us sign contracts. Truly an evil being. So, Contract of Light, add a copy of Counterpart Light to target's hand. Light, fully restore light, must use all of it. remember, we've seen what happens if we don't obey the contracts, so gotta make use out of these. Counterpart might gain strength, must use pages with 1 offensive die. So that's why I set up the singular strike page, because you get to choose who gets what contract according to how you clash with these. So counterpart swiftness, swiftness gain haste, must engage in clashes, so no one-sided hits. Amplification, pages at a certain cost gain power, others lose power, and it'll show up on our pages. And then Liberty, randomized cost, must use pages with a certain cost. Oh yeah, and he's immune to everything, so this is gonna be a fun one.
안녕하십니까. 이곳을 지키는 사서 호크마라고 합니다. 꽤 점잖은 분이시군요. 잔혹하다고 들었던 도서관치고는 의외입니다. 이곳도 꽤 조용하며 분위기가 나쁘지 않고요. 사람을 책으로 만드는 끔찍한 일이 일어났다고는 믿기 힘들 정도로 고요하고 공허합니다. 뒤에 계신 분들은 저와 함께 접대를 도우실 보조 사서분들입니다. 서로 인사하세요. 예, 플루토라고 합니다. 이곳은 종교의 층이라고 하셨죠. 당신은 종교를 무엇이라고 생각하십니까? 글쎄요. 간절히 믿는 것이자 어떤 행동을 하는 데 의미와 행할 수 있는 힘을 주는 마음이 아니겠습니까? 무언가에 대한 믿음이 과연 그 마음가짐 정도만 부여할까요? 세상에 좋은 일을 한다고 선한 이가 아니며 나쁜 일을 한다고 악한 이가 아닙니다. 하지만 악한 일을 해도 선인이 되고 무슨 짓을 해도 용서받을 수 있는 것, 자신이 믿고 생각하는 바가 반드시 옳다고 생각할 수 있는 것이 바로 믿음이자 종교가 아니겠나요? 참으로 종교에서의 믿음이란 이기적이고 잔인한 것이 아닐 수 없을 겁니다.
Wait, what? Okay, I feel like I hard disagree with Pluto.
완전히 틀린 말은 아니겠죠. 수긍하시는 겁니까? 견고하지 않고 갈라진 마음에는 왜곡된 믿음만이 스며드는 건 사실일 테니까요. 견고하지 않더라. 당신은 믿는 것이 있습니까? 잘 모르겠군요. 보이지 않는 것은 믿지 않아서 말입니다. 전 이곳이 꿈인지 현실인지, 제가 정말 당신을 보고 있는지 아닌지조차 확신할 수 없습니다. 두 발로 서 있는 것조차 환상일지도 모른다고 의심하죠. 인간이 인간의 감각마저 속일 수 있는데 하물며 존재치 않는 것을 믿고 따를 수 있겠습니까? 그것은 아마도 뜨거운 것을 만지고도 차게 느끼고 되려 찬 것을 만지면 뜨겁다 느끼는 것과 비슷할 겁니다. 가령 세계를 그대로 볼 수 없게 하는 어떠한 교활한 존재가 있다면 어떨까요? 사실이 무엇이든 간에 본인이 그렇게 느낀다면 그것이 바로 부정할 수 없는 진실 아니겠습니까? 그것이 거짓이라
Good answer,
하더라도 제가
Hakuma.
지금 믿고 있다는 사실, 그것 하나는 변함없으니 말입니다. 다른 것을 믿기 위해서는 그것을 바라보는 자신을 믿어야겠죠. 허울 좋은 소리를 하시는군요. 전 그날 깨달았을 뿐입니다. 눈에 보이는 그대로를 믿으면 안 된다는 것을. 아마도 과거의 저는 보기 좋게 속았던 거겠죠. 저희의 안전을 보호해 줄 수 있다는 얄팍한 한마디. 그 얇은 계약서 한 장에 제 모든 걸 잃었으니까요. 그분께서 구원해 주시지 않으셨다면 모든 걸 원망하며 그렇게 잠들었을지도 모르겠습니다.
Oh wait, is Pluto? Oh, actually, I don't think I put this together. Is Pluto the guy that Roland used that contract against? Oh, that would make sense. I don't remember. We're gonna have to go through all the credenzas for these guys. Yeah, yup. Oh, shoot. He's the one guy I never thought of. His voice file is called Pluto. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, he's like the one guy that I thought was safe from Roland. No one's safe from Roland. Everyone gets a piece.
그리고 이제는 그분이 가려는 길을 함께 가고자 합니다.
This is why I love playing games over again. To like find out stuff like that, it's such a cool,
오직 단 한 가지 믿는 것이
just such a cool little moment.
아르갈리아님과 그분께서 만들어 주실 새로운 세상뿐. 그자를 믿을 수 있는 이유는 무엇입니까? 눈을 감아 평생 거짓없는 새로운 세상을 바라볼 수 있다면 전 기꺼이 그분을 믿을 겁니다. 그리고 당신도 그런 도시의 모습이 마음에 드셨으면 좋겠군요.
부정도 긍정도 하지 않겠습니다. 제 의견은 중요치 않으니.
예, 그렇습니다. 그럼 준비하시게.
If you're ready, I shall begin. I don't think we can take him on in an ordinary way. We have to believe in that we can. Right, Hakma, sir. Is there any way to handle this? Impatience will hurt us. I'll get ready. I'm certain we will persevere if we try. Now let's hope so. So yep, we're choosing contracts. So, one offensive dice. Must engage in clashes. Okay, so we probably want that to go to her, right? Yeah. I'll actually just take this turn to draw on stuff. We're not gonna deal any damage to him because he's immune. But we can draw, so okay, we'll give a light gain to Zhao. I actually don't. I don't really think this matters. Yeah, we'll just take that with him. And then Liberty randomizes cost. Must use pages with a certain cost. Sure. And now we've got our crash test dummies. Yeah, and I can see this contractual obligation. So it just tells you. Sorry, someone just like crashed on my stairs. Hold up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My cats are on one, I swear. Okay, but I'm back. So yeah, contractual obligation, Liberty 1. So the cost of our combat pages are randomized. And if we play any that cost 1, we lose 25% of our HP. So just don't do that, dummy. You actually can play these, but they just go back in your deck. Yeah, we get to see like the fine print for what these contracts are. If the character uses a combat page that has 2 or more non-counter offensive dice, become staggered next scene. For swiftness, for each one-sided attack performed in a scene, apply 1 feeble and disarm to self next scene. For light, at the end of the scene, take damage equal to 10% of max HP for every point of light remaining. Which honestly, I think we can manage this pretty well with this deck. And then amplification. We're playing combat pages whose cost is 0. Randomly determined between 0 and 3 each scene. Their dice page gains +3. Other pages lose 3. So yeah, we gotta kill our crash test dummies, and they're using our pages. They also have this shadow image thing, so on Clash lose, this character will use the page that was clashed against next scene. And I think if you don't beat this, they use like a really annoying card. And I don't know if this is a glitch. This happened the last time I did this fight too, where one of the... we couldn't see the card that they're playing. Yeah, this happened in my walkthrough for the game. What the heck? I don't know what makes this happen. He's copying Philip. I don't think... I actually want to check. Because I remember I mentioned this in my walkthrough, and I don't think I ever checked why this happened. Oh, shoot. He might have heard me. Okay, I didn't use Philip in that fight, and it still did it. Huh, that's wild. Wonder if my... I don't know, is this like a file corruption thing? Or is it just to make the fight a little more spicy? Okay, well, I'll do it. So amplification 0. I guess we're clashing there. We have to clash with this character. So let's get repressed flesh here. I guess we'll just like counter dice deal with that. Oh yeah, this is also pretty cool too. The crash test dummies are using the trigram ability too. I mean, we're at 3 strength here. Guess we're just gonna put damage on him. I think this character is probably the most important to kill, just so we get rid of that infinite dice. Oh, this works out pretty well. Maybe. This clash is actually still a little iffy. And we have to spend all of our light. Just actually works out really well, because that means we can inflict a ton of burn every scene. Oh my gosh, those dice rolls. Okay, we rolled pretty well too. Yeah, 20 burn. Ah, we lost that. Let's take 13th Toll first. Give it to Zhao. This character is staggered. Oh, it must have gotten staggered from our passive. One of the passives we have is that half of the burn stacks we have on a target will be applied as stagger damage at the end of the scene. It's just weird, it says that he still has 7 left. You have none. Oh, and something before my cats decide to be dumb. I was gonna say contractual obligation. There's a Whitest Kids You Know sketch that this reminds me of. Ah, shoot, I don't remember the name. It's the like book writing one. Yeah, really funny. I can't hear the term contractual obligation and just not like chuckle a little bit. Dude, this is throwing me off so much, not being able to see what I'm clashing with. Also, this character took a ton of damage last scene. Must have just been a really bad clash. Best key page for that reason alone, yeah. And I think these shift. Okay, so we can't play any page that costs 0. Dang, I wish I had a little more draw. And now this is at pages that cost 1 and plus 3. I actually don't have any. So that does suck. Sturdy defense is still good enough that I'm willing to at least take this clash with that. This is so messed up though. I hate this. Guess we use Violet Blade there. And this character has to clash. That's 3. Oh, we can actually hit with another 3. Man, Pluto actually hits pretty hard. Actually, dude, his card art's sick. He's got his little skeleton magic hand just going through a guy. Okay, and if these pages hit, we can inflict burn to everyone. I still like that clash anyways. Shoot, we don't... We can't spend all of our light here. We should hit this guy though. He's almost staggered. Man, that feels like a waste. Just playing one card. Yeah, I guess we're looking for the stagger on him anyways. So that might actually set him up nicely. Oh, we didn't put enough damage on him. Oh, maybe we did. Okay, we got both of these. Okay, I think this is alright. Nice, one burn for everyone. Oh yeah, what'd you guys think of the new Limbus stuff that dropped last night? Or I guess this morning. we got a closer look at what the dungeons and the abnormality fights are going to entail. They look pretty sick. I get the feeling the dungeons are going to be like the highlight. It kind of sucks. It says that they only that you only get one at the end of each chapter though. Oh, you haven't seen it yet? Are you trying not to be spoiled by it? Oh, my bad. Maybe I should have asked. I know there are a couple of viewers who are they want to go into Limbus Company completely blind. Which, my bad. Maybe I should have said spoiler warning. I'm just so excited. Dude, it looks good. Oh, it's fine. Just didn't get notified for the new video. Alright. Yeah, it's out. Man, it looks really good. Ah, I'm so excited. How many days do we have left? We got like, what, a week and a half? Or no, it's just flat out 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm excited. I hope it's a good, like, stream game. Which, I mean, it's kind of mobile. If the stamina system's too heavy, it might be bad for streaming. But I'm mostly interested in the story. So I hope this story's not like gatekept by I guess like typical mobile nonsense. Which I did play, most mobile games are like that, which sucks, but I played one called Alchemy Stars, and you could get through the story in that pretty easily. So there's a chance. You're scared of what kind of people to bring into the fandom. I hope it'll fund PM enough for overseas merch. Yeah, be warned about the mobile community. In like my research for Limbus Company, I've been playing mobile games to try and get like a hang of it, and I don't know. I mean, there are unsavory people everywhere. But just don't get into the hype of like, you know, tier lists and stuff. I would say really ignore that. Especially like day one. Day one is something I've seen mobile people do, is they'll put out tier lists and they'll purposely like make bad characters seem good in order so that they can get like ahead on the leaderboards and stuff, which is so dumb. I don't know why that's a thing. And I hope Project Moon doesn't like do stuff like that too. Okay, now our 2 costs are better, which is good. You hope it'll fund PM. Oh yeah, so something about that. Project Moon's like already funded though. The issue is they're being funded by a mobile game like company, so it's Dev Sisters, and Dev Sisters are the ones who make the Cookie Run games. So and apparently those aren't too bad. What I've researched about Dev Sisters though is that they were trying to get into NFTs and they got a ton of backlash. So I don't think they went through with it. Yeah, Dev Sisters, yep. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think we've got it in for us as a community. Oh, dude, I have too much light. Okay, can't play 2 cost. Oh, I don't want to take this clash with him. Just got flashbacks of my Cookie Run days. I apologize. Anyway, time to rattle some bones. Yeah, I never played Cookie Run. I mean, they have like good reviews and everything. Like, again, the shadiest thing I came across was that they wanted to get involved with NFTs, and I'm gonna make it clear, NFTs are a scam. Crypto coins are a scam. Don't fuck with them. You're gonna get rug pulled. Yeah, so it seems like a good company for Project Moon to be getting funded by. I think it had a lot of influence on them making a mobile game though, which I don't know. I feel like everyone's kind of iffy on the fact that it's a mobile game, but he's trying to use my own card against me, bruh. Oh, we actually can't play Slay. I guess I can ask you, would you say Cookie Run was predatory in any way? I mean, to some extent, all mobile games tend to be. Ooh, good blocks. Nice, more burn on everyone. Oh, I lost someone. Dorka, no. Because I didn't spend all that light. He's setting us up for a bad time. Watch out, everyone. Okay, so all the crash test dummies have failed their inspection. Now we're on the next phase. This is getting interesting. The stagger resistances change. Use a mass attack page every 5 scenes. Take stagger damage proportional to the number of times the dice on the mass attack failed to damage their targets. Oof. Oh yeah. And so now he's gonna seal someone too. Unused trap target in a barrier next scene. So we have to choose who we want to get trapped. Can't play 3 costs. Summons a shaded librarian trapped in the barrier next scene. Which I think it's best if it's our Philip key page. So let's actually take that on him. I think he's also like the easiest to clash with too. I can't play 3 costs. Okay. Oh wait, I have to play 3 costs on this character. Okay, we'll dodge those. Okay, Philip's gonna get trapped. Oh shoot, I just realized we lost the character that had 13th toll on him. Oh, that's actually really not good. Ooh, the star's angry. I think I might actually be able to win that. Okay, 3 costs are being amplified again. Ooh, he's playing a lot of stuff. At the end of the scene, switch the HP of the librarian trapped in the barrier with the shades. That's actually good for us. It's just the HP, right? Yeah, that's actually fine with me. Yeah, we're gonna win all those clashes and deal like no damage. Although I think he is taking damage from burn now. So that's good. We'll let our counter dice hit those. Oh, the counter dice failed. Those ones didn't. Trap target in a bear next scene. Oh, he's doing it again. And using magic missile. What the hell? Oh, I completely forgot I had trigrams. Oops. Well, what are you gonna do? Oh, I actually should have tried drawing a page to look for a counter dice. Oh well. We can stagger and... Oh, actually... I don't want to take these clashes on her. Yeah, because we stagger him in one hit, and then the rest of the dice are one-sided. We're going to get Feeble and Disarm next scene. I think next scene he's going to mass attack, so we really don't want that. Or it might be the scene after. Either way, that's bad news. Okay, 1-cost pages are amplified. I hate this skeleton. It sucks. You can kind of build like into it. I think my burn has done a ton of work, which has actually been great. One costs are amplified. Never thought about this, but Fletcher would be good here. Pluto has a lot of ranged attacks, and Fletcher has on clash. When it deal 4 stagger damage and inflict 1 fragile. I don't think so. I mean, as you see already, he has a ton of stagger resist. I don't think the stagger damage is gonna like add up enough. Like burn is just better, and we don't even have Zhao. Like we might have actually killed him already if we still had Zhao alive. Let's see, these are going to be losing 3 power. We're already giving them +2, so overall just -1. We could actually still win these deflects. I just think it's okay to try that. You'll try it? I mean, I guess not even fragile, I don't know. I mean, I imagine it'd work. I don't know if it'd be like the shining factor in the fight though, you know? Oh, that's high. My heart. Oh, he might actually die to bleed. Hold up. Or not bleed, burn. Oh, we needed 1 more damage. Okay, well, we just win. Oh, we actually beat him before he mass attacked, too. Very dope. Wait, he summoned another Philip? Amplification 0. Yeah, as long as I survive this turn. We win. Oh, which we should. We have a character with the over 100 HP. Wait, I want to see if we can kill him with his own contract. Hold up. Because we have bloody wings on him. And the 0 cost card is being amplified. Dude, this would be too poetic if this actually worked. Let's play this on here. Oh, never mind. He just dies to bleed. Okay, well, it would have been cool. Dead. Oh, we're down to the last one. I think I'm already set up. Actually, we can give ourselves Mind Hauler. Oh, we can actually take this off and then put Health Hauler on too. Just to be sure. Roland will receive his guest alone. And it's our Gallia, the blue sicko. So blue vibration, take no damage from ranged pages. Uses Resonate, a combat page that becomes stronger for Gallia's speed equals his target's vibration. When HP falls to 25, purge all status ailments and fully recover stagger resist. Afterwards, use the combat page final in problem 2. HP does not fall below 25 until this happens. Pretty much the same stuff as when we fought Olivier. And he also gets a Lone Fixer, which is why we're taking it. As for cards, I really like his Resonate or Resonance effect. It makes clashing with him pretty fun. So Resonate, on use, his speed is equal to target's vibration. All dice on this page gain +4 power, and target loses all vibration. Here's final impromptu. Oh my gosh, how do you clash with that? Nice, awesome.
롤란, 정말 나랑 한마디도 안 할 거야?
Dude, his face is just like so messed up for what he's done. He looks too happy.
서로 목적은 확실하잖아.
설마 엔젤라가 상처를 받았다고 그렇게 날 서 있는 건 아니겠지? 그럴 리가 없지. 넌 그저 네 완벽한 계획이 틀어져서 화가 난 것뿐이야.
너야말로 이런 짓을
Furioso.
이런 짓이란 게 뭘까? 올바르지 못하지? 난 그 올바르다는 걸 이해할 수 없어. 인간이라는 존재가 올바른 상식이란 걸 안고 있어서 발전이 없고 불행한 삶을 사는 거잖아.
뭔 헛소리야.
흔히 정이라고 부르는 것들 말이야. 시간은 왜 일정한 방향으로 흐를까? 그건 너희가 시간은 한 방향으로만 흘러야 한다고 생각하기 때문이야. 대체 그게 왜 올바른 걸까?
올바르다는 것의 기준은 무엇일까? 왜 이런 걸 정해야 하는 걸까? 우리가 더 발전하지 못하도록 선을 정해놓은 무언가의 존재가 있기 때문.
Is he talking about God?
올바르다고 하는 건 왜 인간의 욕망을 제약하려는 거지? 왜 더 발전할 수 없게 하느냐는 거야. 난 의문을 품었지만 곧 이것에 대한 답을 내렸어. 그리고 이제 그 사실을 도시 전체에 알리려고 해.
네 개소리를 정리하면 그 틀 따위만 없어도 시간을 거스를 수 있다고? 쓸데없는 생각을 하는데 인생을 낭비하고 있군.
아니, 가능할 거야. 불가능하다고 이미 틀을 잡고 의심하니 그 밖으로 나갈 수 없는 거고.
If you just believe hard enough, it can happen.
우리는 이 틀만 없다면 끝없이 비상할 수 있어. 이건 가정이 아니라 확신할 수 있는 사실이지. 그것을 깨닫고 우리 악단이 지금 이 모습으로 너희 앞에 있으니.
Ooh, I have bad news for our Gallia. His ensemble isn't standing anymore. We put him 6 feet under
타게 하지만
in a book.
결국은 너도 네가 안고 있는 고통을 없애고 싶을 뿐 아닌가? 나와 토시 그리고 직접적으로 안젤리카를 앗아간 엔젤라를 짓밟고 싶을 뿐이잖아.
내가 너랑 같은 줄 알아? 하나는 제대로 보고 둘은 볼 줄 모르는구나. 난 내 아픔을 고스란히 되갚아주려는 게 아니야. 아, 완전히 부정하지는 않을게. 처음에는 그런 마음을 품었을지도 몰라. 내게 있어 하나뿐이었던 빛을 2번씩이나 빼앗겼으니. 아주 잠깐은 그 피아노 앞에서 이런저런 생각이 다 들더라. 절망, 집착, 분노, 슬픔. 하지만 곧 그 감정들은 허무하게 흩어졌지. 모든 게, 그래, 모든 게 정말 아름다워 보였어. 내가 널 잃은 게 정말 비극이었을까? 누가 이를 비극이라 정의했을까? 넌 아직도 분노의 눈이 멀어있지만 난 이제 그런 감정들에 신경 쓰지 않기로 했어.
지금조차 안젤리카를 위한다는 명목으로 끈덕지게 매달리는 주제.
아니야, 롤랑. 난 곧 이 연주와 함께 안젤리카를 보내주려고 해. 누구처럼 추하게 난동 부리는 일은 없을 거란 말이지. 안젤리카가 더러운 목적을 위한 명분이 된다는 건 이제 끔찍한 핑계에 불과하니까.
그걸 깨달은 인간이 추모곡이니 뭐니 구차한 핑계나 늘어놓고 있고.
Man, Roland looks like he's about to turn green and grow like twice his size.
그래서 이 연주를 시작하는 거야. 이 연주는 나의 마지막 깨달음이 될 거고, 동시에 모두가 이 깨달음을 알게 될 테지. 더불어 안젤리카를 위한다는 일은 이 장송곡이 마지막일 거야.
네 말은 끝까지 이해할 수 없네. 너무 헛소리라 그런가?
이해할 수
Bullshittery
없는 것이
levels?
존재하기에 재밌는 거 아니겠어?
They're so high.
난 앞으로 내가 이해할 수 없는 걸 쫓을 거야. 무궁무진하게 앞으로 나아갈 힘을 얻는다는 뜻이기도 하고, 그러기 위해서는 지금 너희의 그 힘을 손에 넣어야겠지? 정겨웠던 이야기는 여기서 끝내자. 아직도 그 장갑에 정말 역겹네.
닥쳐.
The stage is calling for us. Are the curtains finally about to rise? Make sure that doesn't win. Give ourselves some strength. Oh, he's using 2 of them. We might as well just use a range page now. Set up for Furioso. Take Pale Hands. You can see we have 3 vibration. Okay, now he's using Resonance. And he's using it on 5, so we don't really have to worry about that. I guess one thing to consider is that vibration is gained on hit. So if we did get hit by this first dice, it'd bring our vibration up to 4. And so if he's playing this on his 4-speed dice, we'd actually have to be worried about the power gain. Okay, he's trying to do it again. Okay, let's get Furioso prepped. Actually, let's play this somewhere else. We could play Mook Workshop on this. Every time I see Fervent Beats, I want to take it so bad. I don't think we kill him in 3 scenes though. So we'll take learning. We inflicted him with 7 bind. Kiss? Oh my gosh. Blizzard doesn't do anything against him because of one of his passives. Oh yeah, this actually isn't going to do anything either because he can't be immobilized. Oh, I haven't been using these. Whoops. Yeah, I'm bad about using the trigrams. We can gain all of our stag resist back here though. Probably. 8 to 11? Yeah, we win those. With 1 endurance too. Actually, wait, 8 to 17? We might win this with Mook Workshop. There's like a tiny chance. Oh, you know, that's something I really like about Limbus Company too. Is when you are clashing in it, it actually shows you like what % chance you have of winning it, which is pretty neat. Okay, we got a little bit back. Wow, we actually won that. Dude, this fight's too intense. Using 2 of those? I could learn it and just see who's better. Oh, he won. Ooh, but I won that one. Yeah, it's really fun seeing him like win clashes back and forth like this. Ooh, we're getting there. Maybe? Ooh, 25 HP. $96. Oh gosh, he's lost his mind. Wait, is this supposed to be 100? Probably. Alright, let's end it. Roland, this won't be how it ends.
어떻게든 저 또라이 집단을 막았군. 책들도 지금까지와는 차원이 다른 힘을 지닌 것 같고.
이곳이 종착점인 거지.
축하해, 엔젤라. 드디어 끝났네. 인간의 몸까지 얻었고 이제 더 기계로 살지 않아도 되는 거잖아.
그래. 이제 나는 자유야. 빛은 다 모였으니까. 온전한 인간의 몸. 그리고 자유를 얻었지. 덕분이야. 고마워. 롤랑. 빛 속에서 내 책을 꺼내기만 하면 돼.
좋아. 그럼 나도 이제 끝낼 수 있겠네. 엔젤라. 이제부터 내가 뭘 할지 알겠지?
Gonna give us a high five? Or a hug, I hope?
역시 도서관으로 온 건 우연이 아니었구나, 롤랑.
Why did it skip like that? What the heck?
그래. 지금 이 순간까지 온 건 내 인생에서 가장 큰 도박이었어.
그렇구나. 내가 자유를 얻을 수 있도록 도운 건 나를 위해서가 아니었어. 난 너에게 보기 좋게 이용당한 거고.
억울한 듯 말하면 섭섭하지. 농땡이 피운 적은 없다고? 철저히 네가 마지막에 도달할 때까지 내 모든 걸 걸고 널 도왔어. 아무리 적게 쳐도 서로 이용한 거지.
그래서 성과는?
충분해. 도서관에 온 이유는 피아니스트 같은 뒤틀림이 만들어진 원인을 찾기 위해서였어. 그 일의 장본인이 누군지 궁금했고, 결과적으로 모든 원인은 엔젤라, 너였지. 네가 마지막에 발버둥 치지만 않았어도 그런 일은 없었을 거야.
그럼 왜 바로 나를 막거나 죽이지 않았어?
첫 번째, 처음 널 봤을 때 죽일 수 있는 존재가 아니었어. 두 번째, 네가 왜 그런 선택을 했는지 이유를 알고 싶어서. 세 번째, 네가 나와는 다른 선택을 할 수 있을 것 같아서. 그리고 네 번째, 마지막에 가장 큰 상실과 고통을 안겨주기 위해. 지금 넌 완전한 인간의 몸. 고통도 죽음도 확실히 받을 수 있지. 더불어 너도 나름의 큰 아픔과 좌절, 그리고 상실을 겪었다는 걸 알았어. 왜 그런 선택을 했는지 이해할 수 있고. 그래서 시간이 지날수록 고민하는 너를 보며 다른 선택의 여지가 있을지도 모른다는 생각을 해봤어. 네가 다른 답을 택한다면, 아주 만약에 그랬다면 나도 다른 답을 선택할 수 있지 않을까. 하지만 결국 아니더군. 네가 100만 년 동안 견딘 아픔에 비하면 내 아픔은 별것도 아니겠지만, 그게 어쨌다는 거지? 난 그날 빌어먹을 피아노 앞에서 맹세했어. 내게서 세계를 앗아간 도시에 반드시 같은 상실과 좌절의 슬픔을 안겨주겠다고. 너처럼.
그렇다면 내가 겪은 고통은 누구에게 보답받아야 하지? 내가 할 수 있는 건 하나밖에 없었어. 같은 아픔을 겪게 하는 것밖에.
나에게 그 답을 묻는 거야? 알았다면, 그리고 선택할 수 있었다면 이딴 개짓거리를 하진 않았겠지. 그래도 한 가진 확실히 알아. 피를 피로 씻으면 이렇게 된다는 걸. 엔젤라, 넌 반드시 나와 같은 슬픔을, 아니, 그 이상의 고통을 겪어야만 해. 넌 내게 있어 전부였던 안젤리카를 앗아갔어. 난 오직 이 순간을 위해 아는 사람들의 죽음을 방관하고 오랜 친구를 내 손으로 직접 죽였지.
Yeah, we killed a lot of people he knew. Salvador, for instance. Purple Terror.
이 순간을 위해 네 옆에서 모든 감정을 억누르고 웃었던 거야.
우는 모습은 낯서네.
이제 그딴 개지랄도 끝이야. 반드시 내 모든 걸 걸고 네가 상상도 못할 온갖 방식으로 세상에서 가장 고통스럽게 죽일 거야. 그것도 자유로 내디디기 한 걸음 전에 말이야. 모든 걸 빼앗고 그 이상으로 되돌려 주겠어.
난 그저 내 고통에 보답받고 싶을 뿐이야.
뭐야, 그 약한 모습은? 마지막에 와서 없던 망설임이라도 생긴 거야? 아니지. 그럴 리 없어. 넌 힘과 지식, 그리고 제대로 된 삶과 생명을 얻었으니 그저 손에 쥔 걸 놓고 싶지 않은 것뿐이야.
난 적어도 강제적이지 않은 방법을.
넌 빛을 탈취할 때와 같은 논리로 대가라는 명목하에 도서관에 찾아온 자들을 죽였어. 그로 인한 인과조차 고려하지 않고 말이야. 넌 본인 이외의 사정에 대해 알 바 아니라는 태도로 일관하니까. 하지만 비난하지 않아. 비난할 수 없지. 그래, 그게 도시야. 그건 그거고 이건 이거니까. 그러니 나도 철저히 도시 사람으로서 널 죽이겠어. 난 널 죽이고 복수를 취하고 넌 날 죽이고 자유를 얻으면 돼. 서로 원색적이고 간단한 하나의 마음가짐으로 맞서면 되는 거야. 너도 다른 생각하지 말고 그저 자유와 복수를 향한 욕망만 품으면 돼.
My heart. I don't want to fight him.
내게는 고통밖에 없습니다. 그것 말고는 아무것도 바라지 않습니다. 고통은 내게 충실했고 지금도 변함이 없습니다. 내 영혼이 심연의 바닥을 헤맬 때에도 고통은 늘 곁에 앉아 날 지켜주었으니 어떻게 고통을 원망하겠습니까? 아, 고통이여. 너는 결코 내게서 떠나지 않겠기에 나는 마침내 너를 존경하기에 이르렀다. 나는 이제 너를 알겠다. 너는 존재하는 것만으로도 아름답다는 것을. 너는 가난한 내 마음의 화롯가를 결코 떠나지 않았던 사람을 닮았다. 나의 고통이여, 너는 더없이 사랑하는 연인보다 다정하다. 나는 알고 있나니 내가 죽음의 자리에 드는 날에도 너는 내 마음속으로 깊이 들어와 나와 함께 가지런히 누우리라.
Man. No, actually, I really like that poem. Oh, this sucks. I don't think we can access key pages. Can I just back out? Okay, I can. What floor should I use? Usually I just use like the floor of language. Cause like the strongest. We could also put our galley in the fight. Oh yeah, why don't we just do like colors? We'll put in the red mist, blue reverberation, purple terror. Where's Steel Knuckles? Actually, maybe we only need 2. And the last one put on Onrush. Sword, we don't get the Vermilion Crosses page. Yeah, I wonder why that is, actually. Is it because it's just, like, it's not actually the Vermilion Cross, it's just what was extracted from him? His blood vessels and whatnot? Okay, Cat just tried to jump in my lap and missed. Psycho. He just had like a little drive-by on me. There's not even any like room to jump. He like smacked his head on my like keyboard. A little like pull-out thing. What other three? Yeah, I suppose just kind of sucks that he just got killed by the Ensemble. Would like an actual fight with him. It would too. He seems like he has a pretty cool concept to him too. I want to know what his like personality was. Also, the idea of him like just hitting people with a giant cross is really funny. We'll just put on Lone Fixer. I don't think we're actually going to use it, but... Well, actually... we could aim to get Mountain of Corpses and then kill everyone except the Red Mist. That'd be cool. Yeah, and Argali is pretty... he's a pretty neat character. Or a key page. Resonance is a little different for his key page. So when using a melee combat page, if the difference between this character's speed and the target's vibration is 1 or less, all dice on the page gain +2. At the start of the act, draw 2 pages. So yeah, actually pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot. So Pluto's passive. So contracts. At the start of the act, add unsigned contracts to the hands of all allies. A character fulfills the condition stated by the unsigned contract in their hand, its effect will be granted, and the contracts will exhaust. It is possible to exchange unsigned contracts with another ally. Actually, I don't know how good those are. I don't think they're too crazy. Oh yeah, and he gets his own unique cards too. Yeah, I actually really like these. I guess just a bit of lore with me. I did like a solo series, but mine was trying to use Argalia's key page and then cards to win harder fights. And I think I actually managed to... I managed to solo quite a few. So Allegro's like his main card. Resonant Scythe. I wish we got more than one. Largo. Might as well run all of them. And then we'll just run support on the last two. Dope. Alright, let's start. You initiate the reception of the black silence.
역시 도서관으로 온 건.
Yeah, we might take a blow as soon as we let our guard down. Revenge. Wrath is especially terrifying if its goal is clearly set. Seems kind of different from that time. Better be on guard and keep an eye open for trouble. Gotta do our damnedest to do our one job with courage. Protect. Our boy. What's happened to him? So he's got his perception blocking mask. A speed die with the lowest speed becomes untargetable. Yep, so we can't use that. Retaliate, gain 2 dice, slash 4 to 8 at the combat start. Clench Grudge, recover 5 stagger resist on hit, lose 8 stagger resist on clash lose. The Black Silence, all dice on the page selected in the 3rd speed dice slot gain +2. So, this one. A fighter that never retreats. Whenever the emotion level rises, gain 1 strength and endurance. That's the one that Lowell has. Cool. Okay, so things to look out for. This 3rd speed dice slot. So he's gaining +2 and using Alice Workshop, so reduce power of all targets dice by 2. So we have to clash that with Red Mist for sure. Oh yeah, Durandal. This is another one. We really don't want him gaining strength. Oh, he's trying to shoot. I think I actually have to use this here. Yeah, so we'll just clash with that. Okay, I think this is better. And this way we can use Augury Kick instead. Okay, I like this. Not gonna play that. Uh-oh. Not the big sword, please. I think I actually should great split that. Then I can't play anything else with her. And I won't get an emotion level. Oh, well, we have some endurance stuff here, so this is okay. We can mitigate some damage. We do have 4 vibration on him, so we can take advantage of that with the +2, whatever combat page we play against him. Yeah, so I'll take that clash here. We're not on Resonant Scythe, kind of sucks, but oh yeah, and with the Allegro, if this page activates Resonance, draw 2. Okay, 6 vibration. We can take advantage of that. So now we can Resonant Scythe here. So this will be getting +4 just from the page. And then the additional resonance from here, so another +2, so +6 on everything. Yeah, pretty crazy. I really love this combination. Ooh. 8 to 15. I actually think we win this with our 5 strength. Okay, our slash dice are getting powered up, so pretty confident we can win against these ranged attacks. Just get free damage. Oh yeah, this is also pretty important for our Gallia setup. Is Largo, that second dice, 5/9 on hit. If target has 6 or more vibration, reduce it by 1. The sweet spot for vibration is actually 5 because our Gallia's dice actually roll between 4 to 6. And it is on hit, so you can change vibration during the scene if you manage to land it. Ow, that rolled 14, what the hell? Yeah, Roland's a monster. Look at that, we got him. Let's have Quinn finish him off. Oh my god. I can't click on him. Oh man. Well, this is a turn. Got the hatching dead. The smoldering byproduct is defeated. Spawn one to replace it next scene and lose 50 HP. Once per unit. No smoldering byproduct will be spawned if the character has has 300 or less HP. And so these are smoldering byproducts. Wielder of Suffocating Haze. When attacking, if target has Suffocating Haze, deal +2 damage. When hit, if attacker has Suffocating Haze, take 2 less. Yeah, so this is supposed to be an idea of what Roland saw during the Smoke War. Yeah, I feel like if I saw this, I'd want to forget it anyways. Because, man, that is nightmare fuel. Man, I'm gonna take a hit, and she's kind of close to being staggered. So I'm a little worried here. But Roland, he is easily staggered. I can see his resistances are all weak and fatal. These guys are also pretty easy to kill. I guess we can take this clash here. Yeah, that's probably better. Ooh, we actually lost that. Okay, so this is a card to watch out for. Bite of Flesh. On use, all offensive dice on this page gain on hit recover 3 HP. On clash win, destroy all opponent's dice. On clash lose, destroy all dice on this page. And the second one, on hit, if natural is 5, recycle this die up to 4 times. He's just hungry. So I should win this. Oh, they're using a version of it too. But this time it's on their second dice. Pretty scary. We really need to get the Red Mist Ego going. Which we actually should hit the scene. We could onrush this to recycle it. Sounds good. Nice. She's actually starting to hit hard now. Oh, I think they're all dead. Oh, there's still one more. Nice, we got our ego. I actually feel pretty confident most of those guys are just gonna go down. Yeah, because they're getting hit by the red mist. We'll give out a ton of strength for next scene. Yeah, like nearly staggered in one hit. Everyone knows that's wrong, but they can't stop it from repeating. Oh, dude, look at that card art. That's sick. Porta 12's kind of brutal. Okay, so let's see how many times we can get Onrush to recycle. Roland should actually die too, if it does hit. look at her go. So that's good. We've already almost got her passive all the way stacked up. I think she just needs one more. Oh my gosh, it's Angelica back for more. Okay, so now we have to deal with this mechanic, Soul Link. Soulmates, speed dice slots +2, gain Soul Link for 3 scenes with a 2-scene interval. While Soul Link is up, gain 3 additional speed dice. Both Roland and Angelica are staggered, Soul Link is delayed by 1 scene. Quest target, while Soul Link is up, the first 3 speed dice target the librarian with the lowest current HP. Okay. Dark Mark, on the 3rd scene of Soul Link being maintained, leave a dark mark on the character that engaged this character last. Dearly Parting. When Roland dies, become grief-stricken and use a different set of combat pages. Roland's got the same thing, except when Angelica dies, he enters a state of rampage and uses different combat pages. Okay, so here's the gimmick for this. So we have Unstable Bond and Ashen Bond on both of them. Or I guess Roland has Dark Bond, she has Ashen. You have to get rid of Soul Link. And to do that, you have to get targeted by this. So you redirect this to get Ashen Presence. And then for the Unstable Bond, on Clash Lose, if opponent has Ashen Presence, lower Soul Link by 1. So that's the gimmick for this fight. Pretty straightforward. I don't think it's too difficult. I'm pretty sure she mainly like buffs him, whereas Roland just deals big damage. So we'll just use Red Mist for clashing these, I think. Although we can also use Mirinate for this, since she has such high, or so much strength. So we'll gain Dark Presence here. Use it to win this clash, lower Soul Link. Then we'll use Red Mist for the other one. Okay, now we just have to save our character. Man, they're really going after her. And something that's really cool about this reception is it's kind of all about Roland suffering, like brought into a fight. So the first phase is just kind of getting started, him, you know, putting the mask back on, being a sad boy. The Smog monster is kind of about him, you know, seeing the dark side of the city and kind of losing hope. And then this one, it's Angelica, and we're also in the lair of Blood Red Knight. It doesn't look like he has his mask on. It actually looks like there's, like, his entire face is just gone. So probably something to glean from that too. Lowered it by 1. Oh, we actually won those. Smile's actually really good here. The only thing to watch out for is that we don't accidentally destroy the unstable bond. Okay, I think that's fine. To this day, I still don't understand this phase. Oh, what don't you get about it? Is it like how to get rid of Soul Link, or? the mechanic, like all of it. I skimmed through it and just went unga bunga. I was tired that day, so maybe if I read it again, I'll understand it. Oh, I just kind of explained it. So the main thing you want to do is get rid of Soul Link, right? Because that way you can actually stagger and then kill them. And how you do that is each of these. So Angelica has Ashen Bond, right? So you want to target this, and combat start. Your character that targeted this will gain Ashen Presence, right? Now, we have Ashen Presence. We go over to Roland, and he has Unstable Bond. And you see on Clash Lose, if opponent has Ashen Presence, lower Soul Link by 1. So the same character that takes a bond has to also hit the Unstable Bond to do it. And then just vice versa for Roland. So Dark Bond, you get Dark Presence, and on Clash Lose with Angelica, reduce the Soul Link. Yeah. The other thing that's kind of scary about this is these combos. Combos start at targeting the same character as Angelica. All offensive dice on this page are moved to hers. So she can actually like stack a whole bunch of dice. Like this can actually be 4 dice on this page, which can be overwhelming. Oh, we can also really take advantage of vibration here. I'm gonna vibrate. Look out. Now we're still eating 2? Can you redirect those? Oh, I could have played more with her. Whoops. Nice, we got the Feeble though. Dang, and she still rolled past us. Oh, dang. I was gonna show you, can see the Ashen Presence there. Once you gain it from that. But yeah, so we have Dark Presence now. And you can see the last one seeing dice power +1 when engaging Angelica. And then it's just the opposite for Roland. Nice. No more Soul Link for them. You did the fight 3 times in a row? Yeah, so now the resistances are fatal. And you don't have to worry about all those dice. Did you gain some new cards? So to see Waltz in black and then Waltz in white. On hit, on Clash win, destroy all dice. Jeez, what is that? The text is so small. Destroy all dice the opponent has on Clash Lose. Destroy all dice on this page. Yeah, so don't lose. You can use the scroll wheel on the card? Wait, no way. Wait, what scroll wheel? Mine doesn't do that. Did you just trick me? Do I look dumb? No. Why isn't it working? Oh, maybe you had a mod? Maybe. Or maybe you were just trying to prank me. Yeah, so let's take these goons out. Trying to heal a bit. Trust me, my guy, I ain't gonna prank you. I only get very niche, and who would know that knowledge? It's all good. Oh, nice. We got resonance too. Yo, what up, Manawan? How's it going? Stopping by to say hello. Oh, we're doing it. Doing my favorite reception. Going to work? Oh, I hope you have a good day. No? Tomorrow I am going to be doing another drinking stream for the Keter realization, so that should be fun. I thought it would be a good idea. He's a bad influence. Such as, if you want to go to District 23 for cannibalism, you want to order people's butts since they contain the most meat and least human stuff involved in it. Do butts really contain the most meat? Oh, I guess they do, huh? I never really thought about that. Sounds good. Fine dining at its best. It is considered healthier to eat, as eating human is actually incredibly super unhealthy. Yeah, didn't someone mention it? It actually messes with your brain chemistry. I think it's called like prions or something. So someone said prions were like a flavoring. It made it taste better. Yeah, I just looked it up. Bunch of cell stuff. Wait, why do you know so much about eating human? Wait, hold up. Trust me, there's that who would know that part I mentioned. Yeah, I mean, you did know about Mandela catalog, so I believe you when you know obscure stuff. Also, I really love knowing trivial knowledge like that, so I appreciate it. Oh, I was not expecting her to get staggered like that. Oops, dead. Mainly because you and your friends get onto weird morbid topics from time to time, which leads you down the rabbit hole. Yeah, you're probably on like a FBI watch list now. Ooh. Roland's wifeless now. Oh yeah, now he's got this really cool passive rampaging. Start a scene, lose 50% of current stagger resist. Only once, gain 2 strength and haste every scene. Yeah, I really like how this looks. It reminds me of a like Deathstroke. Alright, let's make sure he's dead. And see, Angelica's just hanging out back here now. Huh. She's just chilling. She's so weirdly placed, isn't she supposed to be behind Roland? I don't think I've ever seen her stuck there of all places. I think it's because I hit her so hard. Actually, we kind of bounced her around, right? I think this is actually where she died to Joshua's hit. Man, are you guys ready for the next part? My heart. It's Millie time. Memory Yoon's office. Memory Dawn Office. This is Y Association. Agony. Conflict. Oh, my heart.
I tried. What did we expect? My dearest friend, tell me when we shall make it end. So let me take your hand like one of those mad men. Tappity tappity tap. Dance our last dance, sing. Spending my notes.
Yeah, so passive. Man, this is my favorite song.
Longing for this moment, brewing all this hatred. So I have a reason to see you down. Don't you worry, I saved a spot for recycle bin. Your neighbor addresses point to the boss. Stop now, one by one. Your desires convince me you've always been human. For you, the shows have fallen. Now they're gone. See, now they're gone. Forever gone from the stage that allowed us our one and only dreams. What's more to say? Pain always catches up to those who chooses to stay. Though it may hurt today, tomorrow I'll be heading my way. Look one by one, the pages remind me you'll always be a villain.
Man, it's such a good song. This one's a little loud, so I'm gonna turn it down.
See, now they're gone, forever gone from the hell that serves as my one and
You can see the cards have
home. Though it may hurt today,
like the same effects too.
I'll be heading my
Ah, it's so brutal. Okay, passive for real. Memories of the library. For a duration of the phase, gain unique passive abilities each scene. HP does not go below 40%. Roland's HP is at 40% at the end of the scene. Proceed to the next phase. Fully recover stagger resist when progressing to the next phase.
Let me take your hand like one of those mad
And we've got scars.
dance our last dance, sing.
Reduce incoming damage from a specific type, which changes every scene. When hit by the attack of the type, reduce its damage to 0 at a 20% chance. This effect can be nullified by destroying the weapons summoned by Roland. And so we're in blood. Defensive dice gain 1 to 2 power this scene. If a defensive dice loses in a clash, take 3 to 6 stagger damage.
Stop now, one by one. Your desires convince me you've always been human. For you, the shows have fallen. Now they're gone. See, now they're gone. Forever gone from the stage that allowed us our one and only dreams. What's more to say? Pain always catches up to those who chooses to stay. Though it may hurt today, tomorrow I'll be heading my way. Look one by one, the
Yeah, we got
pages remind
2
me
characters almost staggered.
for you, angels have fallen. Now they're gone. See, now they're gone.
I'm a little worried about that.
From the hell that serves as my one and only home.
Oh, you did have a mod for it? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I never, like, heard of that, and I feel like I probably tried it at least once.
I tried. What did we expect? My dearest friend, tell me when we shall make it end. So let me take your hand like one of those mad men. Tappity tappity tap. Dance our last dance, sing. Da-di-da-do-di-da-do. Da-do-da-di-da-do-di-do. Spending I know I'm wrong. Longing for this moment.
think I'm gonna get staggered here.
For you, angels have fallen. Now they're gone. See, now they're gone. Forever gone from the hell that serves
Oh, we
us
could.
my
Oh no, we want to save Smile. Actually, never mind.
Well, they may hurt today, tomorrow I'll be heading my way. I tried. What did we expect? My dearest friend, tell me when we shall make it end. So let me take your hand. One of us dance the last dance.
Oh, I did get staggered. Yeah, it's probably like the best time for it. Oh, he dodged that. Yeah, it's so sad. He's just like looking towards the ground. Okay, so now he's summoning these. So, engraved spite. If this remains by the end of the scene, it is nailed to the ground. The last die of the combat page used on the 5th scene is recycled once for each weapon on the ground. So basically, he's gonna use a big like mass attack, and for each weapon that we didn't or that's not nailed down, he gets to recycle. So oh yeah, we have new memories. So Memory of Lovetown. I feel like that's one you'd want to forget. Leo Association. She. Oh, he's so cool. And then Conflict and Agony again. Oh yeah, and now he has Lear. In one strength this scene, if not offensive, die fails to deal damage, take 36 stagger damage. Strength gain increases by 1 whenever this effect activates. So he gets harder and harder to clash with this scene, basically. So we're mainly going to want to take these on Red Mist. We do have 5 Vibration on him, so we can take advantage of Resonant Scythe. So we'll use that to clash there. Oh yeah, we also have to destroy these. We have a Great Split Horizontal, so I think we can just use this. And we'll use it to eat the She Association page. And then we might need like a little more damage on those, so Oh yeah, and you have to destroy these in the scene they spawn too. See, I'm gonna need my light back. I'll actually play level slash for the light gain. Actually, we'll wait to use onrush. I think maybe using it next turn will be better. We'll just ensure that at least 2 of these die. Actually, this should make sure all of them die. Oh, psych. Yeah, I did not think that would actually kill all of them like that. Now we've got Memory of the Hannah Association. And I'm guessing that's Olivier on the ground. It's a little hard to tell. And we got Purple Terror. And even the Blue Reverberation. Do you have any Mass Attack Ego pages? Not really. We've got Smile. Yeah, Roland's really gunning for this librarian. Does he just target the lowest health one? Oh yeah, he's also got Curiosity. So for this scene, on hit, shuffle 2 random pages in target's hand back into their deck. Oh yeah, this is a range page. Is that 7 vibration? Oh, we have a Tempestuous Danza. I don't really want Red Mist to get hit by any bind like this. Tempest and Smile could kill all. Yeah, I think so.
Angels have fallen, now they're gone. See, now they're gone, forever gone from
Feels a little difficult to judge just how much damage I'm doing.
and only hope.
Well, I guess they're all normal.
Today, tomorrow,
So we're actually dealing just a flat amount. So hitting between 5 to 9.
I tried. What have we experienced?
They'll have vibration on them, so
Tell me when
+2, 7 to 11. So 14 to 22 damage on here,
those man
plus the 5 to 9, that's like 30. So I mean, that's only enough to stagger.
spending my no prom, longing for this moment, brewing all this hatred. So I have a reason to see you fall. Don't you worry, I saved a spot for recycle bins.
Oh yeah, last turn he had scars pierce, now it's bruises. So less damage from blunt hits.
The shows have fallen, now they're gone. See, now they're gone, forever gone from the stage that allowed us our one and only dreams. What's more to say? Pain always catches up to those who chooses to stay. Though he may hurt today, tomorrow I'll be heading my way. Look one by one, the pages remind me you'll always be a villain.
Ah, man, I feel so uncertain about using Onrush.
And now they're gone. See, now they're gone, forever gone.
We do need to make sure these die.
Serves as my one and only home. Though he may hurt today,
I mean, I have enough, like,
tomorrow I'll be heading my
hits and stuff to go through.
I tried.
Try Onrush next scene. Yeah, we'll see how much
My dearest friend,
it does.
tell me when we shall make it end. So let me take your hand like
That looks so cool. That looked like he was, like, taking stairs or something. Like, steps up. Yeah, the goodbye was really low. Oh no, look at him. Yeah, we're in real sad boy hours, huh? Roland, I'm sorry. So he's got Kiss, prioritizes targeting librarians with Bind. For the scene, all clash win. Inflict Ice Splinter to the opponent. At the end of the scene, characters with 3 or more Ice Splinters become immobilized for the next scene. Yeah, and so now it's not memories anymore. It's rage, sorrow, and agony. I think this is what Project Moon does best in their games, is storytelling through gameplay. Like, even the cards mean us so much.
I tried. What did we expect? My dearest friend, tell me when we shall make it end. So let me take your hand like one of those madmen. Tappity tappity tap. That's the last dance. Sing. Da-di-da-do-di-da-do. Da-do-da-di-da-do-di-do.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know this was a thing. This is actually the first time I've seen this. So I guess if one of your characters breaks a weapon, then they ignore Roland's scar effect. Offensive dice gain +1 against Roland. Huh, I didn't know that. That's neat. You didn't know that either? Yeah, I didn't even see the effect. I was like, what is this sword? Actually, I was wondering why Roland was targeting just this character. So I was looking for bind. And I saw the weapon break. Yeah, we will use Onrush here. Let's use it last. We're gonna save the endurance for next scene. Nice, we got all of them. I think I take nullify incoming stagger damage and give it to Mirane. Nice, and then we'll take Dipsia. Oh, we had a character get immobilized? Oh, I think he lost the against counter dice. Whoops. Yep, so now he's using Furioso. As individual, the third die is recycled for every weapon remaining. On hit, inflict 2 bleed, 1 bind, 1 fragile. For each of these, which is actually insane. We can hit him with Smile. Shoot, I would have used this character. We're going to be getting resonance from this. Oh yeah, we also have Void here too. This page fails to deal 15 plus damage. A user takes 15 stagger damage and gains 1 strength. Next scene. And this sucks. If I do use Smile though, then the character that does is just gonna get hit. So I don't know if this is really gonna win. It's only, what, 2 feeble? So 6 to 10? Yeah, then we definitely lose this. So I think we just let this character eat the damage. That's what you get for getting hit, dummy. Actually, we'll redirect this with Gallia. Oh, this is hitting him too. Okay. Oh, it's so fast. Staggered by our Gallia? Oh no, he split Image of the Bygones. So each one of these has like a different effect. So speed dice slot +1. Not for this one. Okay. Oh, yeah, so this is for everyone. So the speed dice slot +1 does not gain speed dice from motion level bonuses at the start as each scene exhausts all pages in hand and deck. So shimmering. And then pulsation, speed dice slot -1. On hit, give 1 strength to all allies next scene. Character couldn't deal any damage using offensive dice. By the end of the scene, take stagger damage. We got aspiration, max HP is increased by 15%, gain 1 to 2 speed. Fervent Beats. This character dies at the end of the 3rd scene, after which it was summoned, gain 2 strength and endurance, 3 haste, and 4 protection each scene until death. All stagger damage resistances change to ineffective, max HP is lowered by 50%. That's annoying. And then learn, uses a comment page to learn for all speed dice. If this character's attack hits, it inflicts a lie status which changes the cost of pages at random next scene. Gross. So basically mass attack time. You see they're using memories. Wow, someone's actually trying to hit the red mist. Oh, 2 of them. They're crazy. Hey, I know you have a lot of games on your plate to play through. Oh yeah, I have so many ideas for games to stream. Have you ever played Hades? Yeah, I did play Hades, actually. I managed to get a complete run on my 2nd try in that game. And then I had like a 6 streak of clearing it afterwards, so... pretty easy game. I like the style and stuff to it. Yeah, it's really fun. And then like being able to add in your, what is it, like challenges, the heat mechanic. Oh, that was fun. All the characters had really good personalities. Dusa was the best. Dusa best girl. Took you 6 tries? Yeah, I'm kind of used to top-down games like that, so it came really naturally. Also, my RNG for that run was... it felt really good. It's not meant to be too challenging, just story heavy. Or as it's so story heavy. Yeah. Yeah, you're meant to get through the game like a ton of times for the story. I also think anything with Dipsia here could be good too. Yeah, let's actually do that. I mean, that's just a roguelike game loop is in general. Yeah, that's a good point. We really want to get rid of this Fervent Beats guy. We have to do it through just like HP damage, which is pretty tough.
Stop now.
Yeah, I really enjoyed playing Have a Nice Death. That's been a really fun roguelike game. I'm actually surprised. My playthrough of that's like really taken off. Which I was very unsure of if there is going to be like any community for that. I'm glad people enjoy it. Let's just use all the like mass attacks. I don't want to deal with anything. Yeah, that game waited for it to be updated till full release. I haven't played it yet, but I should get around to it soon. It's got a lot of charm to it, which has been my favorite thing about it, is like the characters are all just really fun. And then, oh yeah, the actual gameplay is just smooth. It's so smooth. For like a hack and slash, man. Yeah, its full release is in March, so coming up pretty quick. Ooh, big blocks. That's not good. Okay, nice. We got rid of Fervent Beats. Nice. We got... Oh, we killed 3? Hey man, so many games to play in March through with Limbus. I'm guessing that's Destiny. Destiny 2 Lightfall, as well as Dead Island 2. Wait, they got around to making Dead Island 2? I thought something happened with the studio. Oh, that's cool. Although, for zombie games, I think Dying Light is probably the best. Dying Light 2 is crazy good. And zombies actually, like, kind of scare me. Well, I guess I shouldn't say they scare me. They're like the one thing that if I consume too much like zombie media, I'll actually have nightmares about it. And that's never fun. You haven't played it? It's so fun. The developers are also really into like doing random events for the game too, which makes it like, I don't know, it feels very active just because of that.
See now they're gone, forever gone.
Used to be horribly scared of zombies when you were 10. Couldn't even play Left 4 Dead. Oh, releases end of April for the Destiny. I want that to clash. What else? Probably this. I mean, zombies are actually pretty frightening as a concept. Oh, now he's gonna fight. Oh my gosh, now he's screaming. Scattering fragments of recollection. Beginning of the phase, 4 images. Oh, we already did that. Jedi 2's end of April. I think when when zombie stuff first really started getting popular, like when I first saw it was The Walking Dead, and man, some of the early stuff in that is actually really gruesome, especially for like when you're young. Remember the cartoon 16? They had a Halloween episode with zombies that give you nightmares. Well, no, dude, cartoon zombies can be frightening too. Shoot, there's a really good anime about it. Not the one that everyone goes to with. I think it's called like Iron Fortress or something. That's a pretty good one. I feel like anytime people reference zombies and anime, everyone thinks of High School of the Undead. Not the one I'm talking about. Although one could argue that's good for certain reasons. Ah yes, those reasons. Certain reasons it's a great way to learn about physics. You gotta admit, the creativity with some of the scenes is actually top notch. Like the sniper. The sniper that's still strapped around the girl. Oh man, that shit's so funny. You know, I always wonder what a writing room looks like when someone's like, guys, I got this idea. I'm gonna be real with you, I never watched it. I mean, I feel like it's something you should watch just for the like meme. Or just like know about it. What do they call it? There's like a word for stuff like that. Yeah, he's not really taking damage. I'm pretty sure he actually screams every 2 scenes. It's like that on certain anime that she always recommends to the first time watchers of anime. It's experience just like the 2 cups and jar videos of early internet. Man, that stuff's horrifying. You were like 10? Dude, I was really young when I saw that stuff too. Yeah, I think I might have been around like 10 or 11. I was like, dude, I'm a good Christian boy. Why are you showing me this, you psycho? Aerodynamics. You know what I'm actually glad that taught me at a very early age is that the internet's forever. And that you have to be careful with what you put out there. Oh yes, I can only imagine your... Oh, got auto-corrected? Other women's didn't move with the force of God's the slightly movement? Is that supposed to be bowel movement? Yeah, there's a little bit of that. Oh. Didn't move with the force of God's. It's a very poetic way of putting it.
Remind me your head. One of those mad tappity tappity tap. That's the last dance. Spending my life so far, longing for this moment, brewing all this hatred. So I have a reason to see your death. Don't you worry, I say goodbye for cycle.
Ooh, the letter K. Yeah, every hit of this is like, Roland, get yourself together. Oh, he's not screaming. Oh, maybe it's every like 3 scenes? Or I guess it could be random. I don't know. Oh, he's actually trying to hit. Oh, he's trying to hit her twice. Dude, he's got a death wish. Trying to give him some white damage like in Lobotomy Corporation. Yeah, he needs it. Roland, you're not you. Remember. Oh, he's a sad boy. Dude, I love this icon.
한 채밖에 못 보는 아둔한 이기주의. 지금의 결과에만 만족하는 멍청한 사람.
You know, the one thing I'm confused about, where did he get the mask from? Is it his emotions resonating with the library? I guess that makes sense. You have a little theory as to why that icon looks like that? The way the gloves form a heart, but because Angelica is dead. Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's actually gonna lead into something I want to talk about after this too.
그리고 나지. 언젠가 같은 논리로 무너질 수밖에 없을 테니 정말 자신을 위한다면 말이야. 서로 이런 선택을 하면 안 되는 거야. 오래 못 가거든. 이기적이기 위해선 자신만 바라보면 안 돼.
Yeah, and only one half has a pulse while the other flatlined. Yep.
주변의 것도 착실히 눈에 새겨야 했던 거야.
Yeah, it's designed that way for a reason,
모든 건
which is a pretty good one.
바로 죽이긴 해. 마지막에 와서 망설이다가는 나가서도 오래 못 살아.
Reject Roland, and Angela will embrace this sorrow to grasp at freedom. Forgive Roland, and Angela will let go of it all to turn everything back to how it was. Okay, so obviously I really want to reject him, but this is where and why I did the fight 3 times. Yeah, so we're actually gonna forgive him. Obviously this progresses the main story, and we can come back to this later. So I'll end up doing that.
그냥 그렇게 조금만 더 망설여. 내가 바로 모가지를 따줄 테니.
No, Roland, don't do it.
롤랑, 난 놓을 거야. 누군가는 끊어야만 하니까.
Intent of the flatline is more because of silence. That's part of it, but you can look a little deeper, like what they're getting to. And it'll become more apparent when I actually discuss who the Black Silent is.
결국
Or
나조차
Black Silence.
도시에서 굴러가는 수레바퀴를 벗어날 수 없었네. 그리고 이런 굴레를 늘 반복해야 한다면 난 더는 살아갈 자신이 없어. 정도의 차이만 있을 뿐. 다시 수레바퀴 아래 짓눌린 채 영원히 돌아갈 테니 이런 세상에서 자유를 얻어도 의미 없는 거였어.
뭐? 이렇게 난장판을 버려놓고 지금 와서 놓겠다고? 무언가 깨닫기라도 한 거야? 그렇다면 이 망할 도서관에서 할 일 없이 죽은 놈들은, 내 손으로 죽인 자들은 대체 뭐가 되는데? 지금까지의 내 각오, 절망, 희생은 대체 넌 반드시 무언가를 원해야만 한다고! 이렇게 쉽게 끊어내면 안 되는 거야. 그러기엔 너무 멀리 왔다고. 제대로 된 욕망조차 없는 놈이 그렇게 많은 피와 힘을 머금으면 안 되는 거야.
그 모든 게 이제는 너무 무거워. 난 이번이 마지막일 줄 알았어. 정말 마지막으로 한 번만 더 눈을 감고 피를 본다면 내가 원하는 대로 살 수 있을 줄 알았어.
She's finally feeling guilty. Good character development.
하지만 도시라는 굴레에 있는 한 자유로울 수 없는 거였네. 나와 너, 그리고 이 도서관은 수많은 자의 피를 머금었지. 자유로 가고자 한 내 모든 행동은 수레바퀴를 가속했을 뿐. 내가 지금껏 받은 고통과 자유를 위해서라면 어쩔 수 없다고 생각했어. 그리고 모든 게 끝나면 더는 내 손으로 누군가의 소중한 걸 앗아가고 싶지 않았어. 상실과 고통이라는 게 무엇인지 아니까. 하지만 도시라는 수레바퀴는 누군가의 상실과 고통을 원동력으로 모든 걸 짓밟으면서 굴러가지. 결국 마지막에 내 것을 자신의 손으로 앗아가야 한다면, 그리고 그 후에도 누군가의 피를 마시거나 그로 인해 반드시 피를 흘리며 살 수밖에 없다면 이제 내려놓을 거야. 적어도 수레바퀴에 짓눌려 죽지는 않겠어.
돌릴 수 없어. 빼앗은 자는 늘 빼앗으며 살아야 하는 거야. 그런 각오조차 없었다니.
책과 사서, 그리고 도서관, 마지막으로 내 자유. 이 모든 걸 내가 먼저 내려놓을게. 더는 움켜쥐고만 있지 않을 거야. 움켜쥐려 하지 않을 거야. 이 모든 걸 놓는다면 돌려낼 수 있어. 적어도 도서관에서 죽은 자들만큼은.
그게 네가 선택한 답이야? 넌 이제 이 도서관 밖으로 그냥 걸어나갈 수 있는데, 감옥의 문이 열렸는데 100만 년간의 고통을 되갚을 수 있는 바로 그날인데, 그런 선택을 할 수 있다고? 네가 간절히 바라는 게 코앞에 있는데?
그래. 오롯이 나만의 바람으로 정한 거야. 처음으로 모든 것에서부터 자유로워진 내가 선택한 첫 바람이자 마지막 선택이야.
그렇다 해도 난 널 용서할 수 없어. 용서하면 안 되는 거야. 도시에선 그렇게 제멋대로 먼저 끊어낼 수 없다고. 이기적이잖아.
마지막으로 부탁 하나만 할게. 난 잠깐 무방비 상태가 될 거야. 여태 머금은 것을 토하는 게 간단하지만은 않거든. 그동안은 날 내버려 둘 수 있겠어? 친구로서의 부탁이야. 우리가 아직 친구라면.
그 사이에 내가 널 죽일 수 있을 텐데.
물론 그래도 되지만
걱정하지 마. 모든 건 되돌려지고 난 한없이 사라질 테니. 시간 없으니 바로 시작할게.
어떻게 먼저 내려놓을 수 있어? 어떻게 먼저 끊어낼 수 있는 거야?
Snub Angela, and Roland will exact his revenge with this last step. Or forgive her. You know, I'm always so tempted to just click this because it says snub. That's just a funny way to put it. Well, forgive her.
다시 한번 피어난 빛의 나무는 회색빛 도시를 따스하게 물들인다.
Dang it, I wish I could... I don't want to skip this, but I also don't want to progress any further in the game until tomorrow, because I'm going to need to drink for the next part. But I do want to talk about the Black Silence, and I want to bring up the page. This ruined you? I mean, I guess we can go through it now, and then again tomorrow. Actually, I don't even think I can look at the library, can I? You can just exit to main menu. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, you can't see it until it's over. Okay, yeah, so let's talk about the Black Silence a little bit. Like you guys are saying how it's supposed to be a heart. Yeah. Yeah, because you can see the flat line, you know, it's pulsing and then boom, one person's gone. That's also why the glove is open like that, you know? Furthermore, who is actually the Black Silence? So, in the art book, it actually says Black Silence lecture with Professor Scythe. Well, I think it's a really fun a little topic, and I know a lot of people I don't know, people don't really talk about it because you won't know unless you have the art book. But the actual Black Silence was Angelica. And that's why, so yeah, there are a lot of moments where, you know, girl boss, yeah, dude, she's a beast. So there are moments in the story where he talks about, like, he likes the feel of the gloves, and we always see Angelica as the one who's wearing the gloves the whole time. There's also mention of when the pianist was killed, it was by someone who appeared to be the Black Silence. I think that was Olivier who was talking about that, but he knew it was Roland. And then the reason why people thought the Black Silence was still alive is because Roland started wearing his perception blocking mask again as he went on his rampage. So people thought it was the Black Silence doing, like, all the killing and stuff. And then he fell from grace, went back to grade 9 because of all that. Let's see. Also, we never actually see Roland using different weapons. It's always Durandal in, or at least for like cutscenes and stuff. Whereas I think the 2 different times we see Angelica, there's one where she has, which one is it? She's using the Zelkova ones. So she's got the Mason Axe. And then in the Blood Red Knight scene, I think she's holding the spear. Yeah, to put it exactly, Hannah found out that he was impersonating Black Silence, so they demoted him and confiscated the gloves. Yeah, it actually would make sense that they're the ones that had the gloves, since Olivier, in his scene, he asked for a favor for Mirene, and then he shows up to the library and gives him the gloves. Yeah, I think that fits. That makes sense. And yeah, and you have to remember the Hannah Association is the one responsible for, you know, all the fixer stuff. So assigning fixer grades, the licenses, and choosing colors. And also, it kind of makes sense. We know Angelica was... We know Angelica, you know, is Argalia's brother, or sister. And Argalia's a color, and they were both experimented on in the outskirts. So it makes sense that they're both, you know, on about the same level due to the experiments that are performed on them. I think it's in... I want to double check that scene.
나는 무서워. 네가 나도 결국
Is there fast forward?
도시 보이
그거 그런 똑같 나의 도시.
This is cool.
함하지 해주 종
Oh wait, it's 5.
롤랑. 넌 엔젤라의 원본이 된 존재대.
아니, 본인한테
엔젤라는
뭐라고? 그 인류를 치료.
사청와 사허나 자식
머리.
물 엔젠 내가 다연
그래서
연 그저 칼허나 모스동 아름
하루.
누허나 케이
그래.
잉
It's so fast.
부모의 그리고 먹노날 그렇 나를 정부조 둥지에서 살며 연기엔 꺼져 오메 꺼져 그렇 어려 그리고 셋시 보나 당신 난 그럼 왜 참전한 거야 거참스 설이 알프게 숨을 네목 어딘가에도 부하라 가더 익소시 뭐라 도시 귀한 경험을 그날 본 그런 구역 자식 알고 싶지
Yeah, it makes more sense why Olivier randomly has them. Yeah, it sounds like he asked Mirene for him.
그리고 너
Oh yeah, so you can see here, she's the one wearing the gloves.
부대는 그대로 갚아줄 테니까.
It's also another reason why I think this, I actually stopped like perfectly on this. Why she's being contracted for this too.
세대인데요.
Like that seems a little weird, but she's not a fixer. Or she's not, yeah, but it still calls her a Charles Fixer. Like something about that seems a little weird.
뭐? 안젤리카와 장차라 너무 아니 왜 나는
난 외곽 정확 싫어 무슨
그것 너무
하기 그럼
이 가면을 쓴 것 그런 참이 그렇게 가면
그 방으로 그
그리고 두대 저는
롤
난
지
그래 뭐 그리고 그것 다시 집중해 나와 교납 몸 하지만 그 갑작스레 도시
I'm loving the sound of Roland getting punched in 2 times.
정확 여기
그래
매
역시 우리가 상대하는
Yeah, see, so now she's holding the spear. Oh, and another thing about the gloves that is not mentioned in the game, but it's mentioned in the art book, is there's a singularity for creating pocket dimensions, and the gloves actually take advantage of that, and they store the weapons inside of them, and they can be called out as the user wills it. But yeah, every time we see Roland, he's only using Durandal, whereas Angelica's using like different weapons. Where's that other scene? It's Hod 3? I think it's 3 or 4.
이번에도 딱 뭐 그럼 아그
Wait, actually, this doesn't seem right. Hold up. Let me check. I remember I used it as a thumbnail for my walkthrough. Hold up, I'm looking. Scanning? Oh shoot, it was Hod 3. I should just let it keep going.
이번에 뭐
I didn't believe in myself.
아그 아니 이거 그거 게다 호드
Roland also borrows Angelica's weapons. Yeah. Right, what? I guess I should ask, what do you mean by borrows? I mean, he takes the gloves.
근데 뭐
That shit is really funny. Wait, did I miss it? Or maybe it's 4.
호드라 나도 다 같이 우리 다들 몇몇
그래 로봇
그래.
말한난
이름
난 그냥
그래서
난
엔
그런 무슨
그
막 엔지 이번 하나
심
이번 롤 하지마 방
결
그래 그래
뭐
나이
꽤나
막
나도 물론 겁
Oh, what the heck? Well, the Angelica flashbacks are in Bria? I literally just found it in my video. Hold up. Because you get the cutscene after you beat the red shoes. Okay, it starts off, you tell me if only our Miss Head Librarian could appreciate all the hard work.
자 이번에도 책
Okay, not this one.
안녕 이번에도 따끈따
Okay, maybe it's 4 then.
이곳은 참 고즈넉해서 좋아.
Oh no, it is the hello.
호드랑 마찬가지로 이곳 사서들도 차분한 것 같고. 안녕 이번에도 따끈따끈한 책들이
Oh yeah, I think we actually accidentally skipped past it.
그
마탄 그래 네
나
We're going too
네
fast.
그러 난 그거
도시 아니 이거
네.
그거 게다 호드 다른
대
근데 그만
그렇지 하지만 동시에
벌써
당연하지
시간 문.
재생로 가동률도
난 하지.
엔젤라
암 그리고 목.
요점이 뭐지?
한 가지 제안. 난
엔젤라는
세피라?
Oh, it's not. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, my bad. It's the Urban Plague cutscene.
셀마 나 이번 뭐이 마크레 하나 도서관은
롤랑.
응?
니말
여기
똥. 니
아니
널
네 그래
할 신. 이야
참
누구
자-
내 제바 같은.
뭐잘 그냥
됐어.
He borrows the weapons itself.
서로
Here it is.
그런데 어느 날
He borrows the weapon itself. He accidentally broke
잠시
one.
멀리 떠나게 됐어.
I feel like I remember that. Where is that stated? Is that in the art book? Yeah, she's using the mace and the axe. Again, fairly skilled. I mean, it looks like she killed a whole bunch of people too.
여기서부터 슬슬 느낌이 올 거야.
And I've also heard people argue that like they're both like the Black Silence, which I reject that. Cause one, I don't really think the city would work like that. Vertical to John, he broke the Mook workshop. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's one of the short stories. You know what? I actually should go back and like, did you guys know that there's a short story about the pianist when he popped up? There's actually like a pianist backstory. It's really good. The man just tried to mess with it. There is? Yeah, you want me to read it? I think I actually have it bookmarked because I was gonna make a video on it. It can be assumed. See, that's where I disagree though. Is because I don't think Hannah Association. I don't think the way they like license out colors would work that way. I mean, maybe, but yeah, I have it pulled up here. I feel like we need... Hold up. I want to play Roland 3 while we do this. Because I'll read through it. Yeah, I was gonna make a video on it, but I kind of assumed everyone actually knew it existed. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna have to sort out the volume. Give me 1 second. Okay, that looks about right. Only Angelica is considered Black Silence since Roland is practically invisible most of the time. Well, yeah, so furthermore, by the time... which, I know it's in Bina, when he's like... He's talking to Angelica about not getting the nest migration permit. And she's like, oh, you know, don't worry about it, it's whatever. She mentions that how it's good that he's like finally stopped wearing the mask. And then we know he ends up going, I think it's like that same day, to help out Olivier, and then she dies. Yeah, let's read The Pianist. Okay, I'm not gonna put it on screen, you're just gonna have to listen to me. I can link we can link it in chat for the website. There is like an ad thing on the side, so I don't know if you're worried about that. Make sure you have ad blocker always. Okay. I love this story. This is such a good one. So, just for the little backstory, during the White Knight's dark days, the pianist manifested in District 9. It started to play the piano, causing a heavy death toll as victims were killed and transformed into piano notes. It was eventually killed by the Black Silence, but not without leaving behind a massive trail of death. A 38-year-old pianist wearing a worn-out suit. My day starts off at the by street in District 9, known as the Street of Music. Just loitering around aimlessly, knocking at the doors of underground stores, seeking for a job. However, my reputation has already hit the bottom long ago in this very street. An abject musician who only knows to play by the rules of the music sheet, a boring clown, a poor pianist who lacks any money with no pull. I know better than anyone else that this is the gruesome peak of my life. An exclusive pianist of a fancy restaurant, person in charge of a recital at the social gatherings for the rich, or arranging a private concert. This is all but an unreachable longing for me now. A crummy 40 square meter bar under the ground full of all kinds of smoke. The scenery visualized by the flickering light bulb's faint scarlet light resembles a graveyard. A graveyard for the low lives such as I. A place where the scums such as incompetent fixers and the minor of a gang come together to praise each other with foolish consolation. In here, fix my eyes on the score, beating away black and white keys. It's 14 years ago, which I can't recall vividly, that I began to play by dropping my head, unhindered by the surroundings. I first played at a bar when I missed my chance to be successful at the age of 24. Playing at a cheap pub, it came to me as an edge of a cliff, where I have nowhere to retreat to. As I start playing, the silence slowly covers the room. Customers turn their head towards me, admiring my performance and forming a single bond of sympathy is something I never expect as much, but I wanted my music to be respected a bit more than it is. Well, it's comforting their minds. However, when I look around the bar, I have to accept the fact that my music fits in here like a napkin, which is something you'd naturally see in a pub. Doesn't matter if I'm not the pianist of this place, anyone who can play by the score can be here as a prop, just assorted there where it's suitable, like how napkins and vases should be on a table. All these unnecessary contemplations happen more often these days. 3 days of light, 3 days of darkness, and a day of silence that wrapped around the city, centering around that week. While playing busily, I sink into the thoughts of the past and recall forgotten things at the same time. Have I gained enough composure to introspect in the warmth, anxiety, and silence, which doesn't fit in with the city at all? My heart should have lost its capacity to let me think so deep, for it would have worn out too much already. As always, I gently close my eyes while moving away my fingers diligently, in this crude bar of vulgar words and voices louder than a piano. The one job that I can do is to hit the keys. There were fools here and there who knew how to play exactly as the score they were given, though most of them are in better places than I am. I could only watch as the people who I once thought were insignificant skyrocket upwards with the support from patrons. Though envious, I didn't resent. I was confident that once my talent gained its rightful recognition, I'd reach a higher place than any others who use cash and connections to get up. But all that confidence was broken so fast it felt like a joke. About a year after choosing my path to be a pianist, I've heard someone say it's a boring performance, even if it's the only talent I had left. It all came to nothing compared to others' talent. Dare I call this a talent at all? My eyes read the score slightly faster, and my hands were a bit quicker. I just loved the sound coming from the instrument. I didn't know that it was a mediocre aptitude, including myself that I am gifted with a unique artistic ability. And I realized that it wasn't just wealthy parents or patrons that I lacked in these hands. I wasn't even gifted to begin with. Nope, the music stopped. Hold up. My performance wasn't even mine, it could be anyone's, strictly playing by the rules of the sheet. A performance where the player didn't have to be me. Yet, I couldn't put my hand down for the keys for 25 years. Why is that? It's probably because I love piano, and I'm still playing this instrument on my own, which nobody will pay attention to. My eyes open up with someone forcefully pulling on my shoulder. A drunk bum talks to me with an infuriated face, telling me to move aside so he can play for his fellows who came along. Even then, my hands continue to tap the keys away. They won't stop until the song is complete. The seat won't be empty till then. I will not yield. This is the last place I stand. It's been kept firmly as my spot with an abject pride of mine, even when I knew I had no gift in me and people despised. Shopkeeper warns me that I shouldn't make a scene, threatening loudly that I'll lose my job if I don't step aside. I realize this again as I look up at them seated, using my fingers assiduously to play. My performance has always been flowing at the bottom. It's sinking as I look up in eternity. My head rang all of a sudden. My performance ended as the shopkeeper slapped me across the face. Yeah, that's so messed up. I watched the jerk sitting in front of the piano. As I sat at the table in the corner with the wet towel against my cheek, the cramped up bar is still filled with all kinds of crude chatter from the tables. The man who is in no way civil brags to his friends, spitting as he sits on the piano stool. It seems that he'd been playing it as a hobby. Stroking my swollen cheek, I wondered if things would have been better had I taken this as a mere hobby. A luscious tune plays along. This made me wonder if that was really the same cheap one I've been using until now. Although the song is the same, the melody claws into the heart. Despite all the noise in the bar, it sounded so very vivid. And as all the other sound of the pub subsides, the beautiful music is the only thing left. Tears rolled down, body shaking with the melody spearing through my mind. It is all too beautiful and painful for me to keep the tears in. As the melody reaches its climax, the small 40 square meter place that this place is turns into a warm, cozy place that nowhere else can dare to be. This is the true talent. At that moment, I vaulted out of my seat and headed straight for the piano, and after pushing that son of a bitch aside with all my might, I banged my head against the keys like a madman. Bang, snap, ding ding. The piano's sharp screech resonates. Water runs down as my right eyeball digs into a black key. I rubbed and grinded my head against the keys. The sheer white keys turned crimson red. Then, I twisted and snapped my left arm, crushing my left hand. Opened the mouth and rammed it into the corner of the piano. teeth are broken and dropping out, digging into the instrument, rubbing, smashing, and grinding the whole body. A sound that has never been heard before oozes out of it. I wasn't upset when the customers ignored my performance. I wasn't upset when that jerk interrupted me. I wasn't upset when the shopkeeper wasn't on my side. I wasn't upset when my colleagues became successful with the help of the patrons. I just wanted to live by playing piano because I love to. The city won't allow that. Nothing here goes well if you simply like to do it. Where's my freedom to live as who I am? Why can't I leave the keyboard? When must my heart be detested so much? The city disgusted me with all the judgment. I didn't think that my seat was taken away when Mr. Nobody pushed me away and sat there. When his melody lured my heart, only then my seat has truly been stolen. Why can't I capture people's minds? Why can't I capture my own mind? Everything was in shambles. When I came to be, everyone was listening to me play. They were listening to my own performance. The piano creaks, covered in my blood and flesh. But how is it possible that my body could play it anyway? With far greater willpower than I've ever had before. My question is trivial compared to the delight in this moment. Not stopping, I continue to play by smashing my damn body against the instrument. Okay. Although it was supposed to be broken already, it's grown to be bigger with a better shape. The keys elongate, my arms stretch along. A brand new arm rises for the play. The music is more mellow than it ever was, resonating. Scores spread out in front of my eyes. People are ripped apart with me, turning into notes, making the same sound that came from the body of the jerk. Fixers draw their swords. Alas, they too have become a part of the play. I can see the sound above the music sheet. The sound of screaming, flesh exploding, bones breaking, and organs being pulled apart. Though all that's a cacophony, it turns into a melody with me. It becomes a beautiful performance. This is the true form of my talent. The piano and I, that used to be under the ground, become one and rise to the higher stage. I play alone at the bottom of the city, hitting the keys stronger and stronger, so one day every ear in the city will be filled with my music. I don't sink into worthless contemplation anymore. I don't care about patrons or talents, everything becomes worthless in front of my melody. Steadily keeping my place in front of the piano, I make the tune flow that only I can play. Though my performance could be flowing at the bottom, it will not sink further. Now look who's playing the music looking down. And look who's shaking their body, listening to the music, looking up. I'm just a poor pianist born from the city. Yeah, so the pianist, he came into being because some jerk took his seat. A bum. I just feel bad, God. Yeah, man, it's brutal. And what was his death toll? It was like, what, 300,000? Yeah, that's insane. That's like, what's that, I think it's like the theory of chaos, right? Where if a butterfly like flaps its wings, it'll become a tornado like later on. And Dev said he'd be classified as just a wah. Yeah. Dude, it's actually scary. Entropy? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because that guy just decided to play the piano. You know, he fell in love with it. Sounded like he was kind of mediocre. And then he got his heart captured by someone who he deemed to be like lower than himself. And then boom, 300,000 dead. That's insane. Imagine something like Blue Star Mountain managed to break from the lobotomy corp. Yeah, it'd be a nightmare. Yeah, I don't even know how you would beat Blue Star, actually. I know, right? And Silent Orchestra is such a similar concept. So you wonder how it'd be one level threat higher? You know what? That's actually a good point. Yeah, I guess Silent Orchestra would be way worse. And I think it's also kind of cool how that story flows into how people feel about the pianist, because it even like drove a color insane, right? Like we have in our Gallia's page here. Yeah, like our Gallia. For the first time, emotions I couldn't understand welled up inside me. It's hard to define what they were even now. It felt as if deep tenebrous stains were seeping out of my heart. Alas, I didn't shed tears before that piano where your body rested, for I soon realized they were no longer there. You find it hard to see. Oh, Silent Orchestra's Aleph. Yeah, I think it's kind of hard to place some of the abnormalities from Lobotomy Corporation into the city and like know exactly what will happen. Or I guess I should specify how much destruction would happen. Okay, so the Puppeteer's key page is so messed up. So it's talking about his son dying. Your body was crushed. Remember, so his son got killed by a road roller. Your body was crushed beyond recognition. They put your remains in a stasis box and sent it to me. Yeah, what we've seen and heard of the pianist compared to silent orchestra, it's widely different. Yeah. It's so, like, eerily quiet. Oh yeah, and so this is how the puppeteer got the idea for making puppets. It was actually from his son's doll. Oh yeah, okay. So the version of Roland's phases that's playing right now is when they added in this like opera motif to it. And I'm curious, do you guys think it sounds better or worse? I think this has like a good feel to it. Thing should have been used in a Black Silence reception. Yeah, at least for like Angelica's part, right? That's kind of how I feel too. Although I think phase 3 of this gets a little wild. All right, let's go to phase 2. Or maybe it's phase 2 that's weird. One of them I remember being like a little strange. Well, Angelica's part already had the opera. Oh, he did it? Shoot, I don't remember now. Since normal Roland 3 still has it. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right. I think it's extra in this one though, isn't it? I mean, I guess we'll find out. And Sad Boy Philip. Yes, that's phase 2. It's just repeating. This is 3. I'm pretty sure the motif is like extra. Vocals would have added majorly. Honestly, didn't even remember normal Roland not having the opera. Yeah, they only added this in for like, I think it was like 2 days before they reverted it back. I don't remember which actually, I think it was after all the realizations were already complete for Roland. Uses the old Roland to study for an entire year, so not hearing the opera is unnerving. Oh yeah, it does have this. So I guess it is just phase 1. Philip's one of the most fought enemies in the game, having nearly like 8 phases throughout. Wait, it's just 8? Yeah, that's actually pretty crazy. I think his story is pretty sad though, like going through it. I think also like maybe like a good lesson to also learn from it too. He is unlucky. It could also be that like when you're if you're having like a breakdown, the company you keep is actually pretty important too. Because I know he didn't like choose to go to Oswald and Pluto, but they did mess him up like even worse as he was about to, you know, develop ego and like push through it. So, I guess a question I have. Who was Oswald? Did Roland ever do anything to a clown? Is Oswald the only one that wasn't originally affected by Roland? Like if it wasn't for Oscar putting the device on him, he would have most likely developed his ego fully in the crying children fight. Well, we would have killed him in Wedge Office. Oswald's a naturally occurring abnormality. You know what? Maybe Oswald was the guy that Roland was talking to on the phone for the nest migration permit when Roland got denied, and him saying "go fuck yourself" made the dude turn into what Oswald is. Distortion actually, but yeah, the whole red things in the Bottoming Corporation. Oh yeah, the Red Dawn. Oh, Roland also didn't affect Greta. Or Bremen. Or I guess maybe you could consider Bremen because Roland killed the pianist. Loosely. He killed Eileen's father. Killed the Dawn office. Married Angelica, the greatest of sins. Shot her down. Made this guy learn what fine print means. Feels as if some of the Ensemble are just there because their factions was mentioned a few times. The musicians, 8 chefs, 8 o'clock circus are just naturally phenomenon in the city. Yeah, that's kind of what I think too. And Argalia just gathered them. Well, that makes me curious though. So does that mean Argalia gathering like Pluto? Because Pluto is the first one that Argalia got, right? That was just a coincidence? That Pluto also happened to hate Roland and was distorting? Maybe Argalia was following Roland's path of assholery. Got into contact with the contract man. I guess that's possible. I guess it makes sense after Argalia learned that Angelica died, that maybe he was trying to find Roland. It was just kind of following his rampage. I could see that. Hot thing beloved. Man, I think Hod's theme, I think it's my favorite. Maybe Argalia wanted to invite Roland to the ensemble. It seems like Argalia is looking for distortions, right? I mean, I guess Roland was probably on the edge with how angry he was. You know what? I could see Roland being pushed into distorting. Certain biases aside, my favorite would be Tiff. Tiff's is pretty good. The Black Silence fight, the final phase was almost like he was nearly distorting fully, but gets knocked out of it. I feel like he distorts into the Smog monster and gets knocked out of it. But that whole fight is just kind of going through his past. Like why he has such disdain for the city. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think maybe it's more plausible to say that it's kind of like the realizations, except for him. Yeah, because his emotions would have been resonating with the library. I think that makes it fits a little better than saying that he was distorting. Oh, you know what? I never showed the Night Owl pages, huh? In City, it's like Morbius. Instead of morbing time, it's distorting time. I'm gonna morb. Yeah, so I forgot to fully talk about the Night Owls as we got through them. But if you remember, during the Thumb meeting, one of the Night Owl boss, he questioned the authority of his superior. So all the Night Owls were to be executed on site. And so they decided to go to the library to try and, I guess, run away, but also maybe get something that they could use. And yeah, the message we got wasn't unexpected. Dude, how messed up is that? Here, I want to find Tiff's theme. Tiff's theme has a good feel to it. It's majestic. The boss of our organization had always been a rash one, and he'd no patience with injustice or for his own curiosity. It's a miracle that he managed to stay under the thumb for so long. The only thought that came to my mind was that he'd finally done it. That's so funny. What did we do wrong to deserve the punishment for our boss being a moron? A tale as old as time. Oh yeah, so the Ujat are actually really interesting. So they're a grade 1 office that exists only for Lady Dias and Lady Dias alone. So she's actually a character in Distortion Detective, and she's really interesting. I think Project Moon decided to stop writing Distortion Detective because they decided they wanted it to be its own game. As in seriously massive psychopath. Bro, the line where we find out what her desire is I don't even know. I don't have words for it. Too ambitious, maybe? Also very interesting because she feels like a character that might actually be able to make it come true. And it sucks. Distortion Detective ended right as they were getting into Blood Fiends too. Oh, I forgot about this. So insurance companies, would you call them fixers? It doesn't. I don't think it specifically calls them fixers. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But they try to employ people who are like detectives to make sure people aren't committing insurance fraud. Dude, that's so funny. How do we tell apart a real accident from the fake ones then? That's a business secret. Well, maybe a little hint. Yeah, they're detectives. Oh, nice. Alright, very cool. So I think I'm gonna call it for this stream. Tomorrow we will be finishing the game and doing a drinking stream. I should think, I'm not sure how long it'll take, so I don't know if I'll do anything after the stream. Maybe if people have questions or whatnot. But after we finish the game, I'll take Sunday off, and then Monday I'll take Sunday off to like download mods and stuff and make sure they work. And then Monday we'll just stream all those. And I have to make sure the different mods like work together, 'cause I want to start off with visual effects and the roguelite one, so I'll be testing that out on Sunday. So yeah, we've got fun stuff ahead. Yeah, you guys have a good night, rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.